SG Ammo, I think, is the best place to get that. Have you ever looked at SG's Ammo website?
No.
They have like a lot of the surplus stuff, like usually pretty cheap. Have you been seeing all the hate on social media?
About what?
Towards America, man, and towards like Trump and like, America, how could you do this? And oh, America, you're so stupid. And like, you know, like, and even like stars are coming out, like Chris Evans, like Captain America, came out and like just totally bashed Trump and bashed America, like for electing Trump. Like, I'm like, dude, you're not even Captain America anymore. Like, you can't say that. Like, you just forfeited your Captain America title by doing that. Like,
I guess I don't subscribe to enough people that are just random. Mine are all like, no, it's just a bunch of people saying like, yay. You know?
I've just seen a lot of sad people on my Facebook feed, but that's about it.
Well, like, see, I remember, like, after Obama was elected, and everyone was totally depressed about that, right? And the people who were mad, we were all like, oh, like, you know, we don't have to respect the man, but we have to respect the office and all that. And as soon as Obama was elected, like, everyone laid off of him. Like, you know, like, everyone, like, you know, was like, okay, this is our president. Like, even the people who didn't like it, but like, I'm seeing like all these stars, like some of these people who saying that they're going to Canada, they're like literally like saying today, like tweeting today and stuff like, oh, like, guess what? I'm going to Canada. Like, I really am. I'm like, good, get the fuck out of here. Like, people think Trump's going to really be that bad, huh?
Oh, dude, I was talking to my grandmother earlier. She's all fucking scared, dude.
How could they possibly believe Hillary was going to be any better?
I posted a pretty good article on Facebook. I can see if I can find a link to it. They were basically in their like liberal echo chamber of unicorns and rainbows.
When do you do it this second? Oh, there. Like Rosie O'Donnell, like, I guess posted on her Twitter. She's like, America has like truly lost today and stuff like that. And this like talking all this shit, and then like everyone on her things like is saying like, bye Felicia, like on her thing, because she's supposed like she was one of the ones who said she was gonna move to Canada. So just everyone like posted and trolled the shit out of her. It's like, bye Felicia, like over and over again.
I guarantee you none of them leave, dude. I guarantee you none of them leave.
I would like to see them actually leave, because those are the people that aren't real Americans, man. Like, I sucked it up when Obama was elected. I was like, okay, like, I didn't want this guy. I'm not happy. I don't like it, but he's the president. So, like, I'm going to, like, you know, just, like, I'm going to accept it. Like, you know, I like, yeah, I just, like, totally took it. I wasn't like, oh, America's over. I'm fucking, no. Like, even if Hillary was elected, I think I would have done that. Been like, ah, fuck, okay, it's Hillary, but, like, you know, hopefully she won't be that bad. Like, like, I was optimistic. People are just basically saying it's the end of the world right now.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy.
Like, the social justice warrior people, like, their meltdowns, like, when you've been, like, searching, like, hashtags like Trump loses or I mean Clinton loses, Trump wins, stuff like that. Like, oh, it's like the meltdowns have just been epic, epic. I've literally watched like a dozen "I'm killing myself" videos, like, because Trump got elected, and
So there's a 900 round crate of 7.62 by 54 for $222. That's fucking dirt cheap.
yeah, that sounds about right for like that cheap surplus stuff. Yeah. But I don't know if I would shoot that. You're getting a Vepr, not a Mosin, right?
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna shoot that, but I'll probably just shoot like Wolf. Not like it'll be factory ammo, you know. It won't be surplus shit.
Like I wouldn't shoot that stuff because that stuff's probably like that heavy lacquer coated, like, you know, dirty crap. Like, so I would probably just keep that for like emergency, or like for a Mosin I would shoot at that. But out of your Vepr, yeah, I would like, I don't know. Out of a Vepr, I don't know. I would shoot more like, yeah, I think Wolf than that corrosive stuff, because I think that stuff you're looking at right now, that real cheap stuff, I think that stuff's corrosive.
Yeah, it's definitely corrosive, dude. No, I'm just gonna shoot cheap factory stuff. You know, Wolf, fucking Bear, shit like that. Because that's the good thing about the Vepr, dude. Like, it's built on a fucking RPK platform. So well, you know that, but
Did you buy your Vepr yet?
no, I'm getting it tomorrow, or I'm ordering it tomorrow, and then I still got to get it shipped to my FFL, and then go get the.
Black Friday's coming up, man. Like,
I know, I was thinking about that, but it's the only reason why I'm trying to order it right now is so that I could get here before the band starts for sure. Because I've still got to get it shipped. I still have to fucking go through all the process out here. You know what I mean?
Anybody hear Hillary's concession speech?
No.
No.
I was waiting for her to come out on stage, but she never came out, and I stopped.
I guess she did it today.
I go out of my way to not hear Hillary say anything.
Yeah, I just picture her fucking crying about how she lost, and
Well, because I saw on Facebook a couple of people saying that it was the best speech she's done. Like, it was like decent.
like she wasn't being a total cutbag.
I guess. I don't know. I don't know the people that were posting it. I usually filter my shit out so I don't have a bunch of like Hillary supporters or nothing. So I'm wondering if that means it was a good speech.
well, I heard some of the things on the news that they were saying that they, like the anti-Trump people, some of the anti-Trump people was saying that his acceptance speech was like the best speech they've ever heard him do. So.
Oh, it was, dude. It was fucking awesome.
I didn't like it. I didn't like his acceptance speech.
Really? Oh, I loved it, dude.
He should have started his acceptance speech with "Get ready for jail, bitch."
He like called Hillary a great woman that did a lot for our country or some shit.
Yeah, he did do that.
That,
He's like a tremendous service.
yeah.
You get
Look,
this
the rest
out. There's link to it. It's quiet as shit though. Let's see if I can find it on YouTube. I want to hear the full fucking thing. Highlights, bro. Can you hear that?
Feeling 100% means you feel bold enough to assist the magician. Or dance. Listerine, bring out the bow.
Sounds like a Listerine
Last
commercial.
night, I congratulated Donald Trump and offered to work with him on behalf of our country. I hope that he will be a successful president for all Americans. This is not the outcome we wanted or we worked so hard for. And I'm sorry that we did not win this election for the values we share and the vision we hold for our country. But I feel pride and gratitude for this wonderful campaign that we built together. This vast, diverse, creative, unruly, energized campaign. You represent the best of America, and being your candidate has been one of the greatest honors of my life. This is painful, and it will be for a long time. But I want you to remember this. Our campaign was never about one person or even one election. It was about the country we love and about building an America that's hopeful, inclusive, and big-hearted. We have seen that our nation is more deeply than we hope. But I still believe in America, and I always will. And if you do, then we must accept this result and then look to the future. Donald Trump is going to be our president. We owe him an open mind and the chance to lead. Our constitutional democracy enshrines the peaceful transfer of power. And we don't just respect that, we cherish it. And to the young people in particular, I hope you will hear this. I have, as Tim said, spent my entire adult life fighting for what I believe in. I've had successes and I've had setbacks, sometimes really painful ones. Many of you are at the beginning of your professional, public, and political careers. You will have successes and setbacks too. This loss hurts, but please never stop believing that fighting for what's right is worth it. And to all the women, and especially the young women, who put their faith in this campaign and in me, I want you to know that nothing has made me prouder than to be your champion. I know we have still not shattered that highest and hardest glass ceiling, but someday someone will, and hopefully sooner than we might think right
All right, I'll give it to her. That was all right.
This post is really good, Moon. This Dear Democrats post, I'm reading it right now.
Yeah. They should read it.
Bernie Sanders would have beat Trump. I don't know about that, though. I don't think Bernie Sanders would have beat Trump.
Yeah, I don't agree with that.
I think Trump would have even won by more going against Bernie.
Fuck yeah, dude.
WikiLeaks was not Russian propaganda. It was the news. I like it. The media lied to us about everything.
Yeah, I mean, they should be pissed off too. They lied to them. They pumped up their candidate to the point where they thought they had her locked in. Maybe some of them stayed home because they thought she had it on. She had it locked.
No, I think a lot of them fell for that meme that was going around. That was like, oh, November 9th is Democratic voting day. I think a lot of them just fell for that. They're like out today, right now, like waiting for the fucking libraries and shit to open. And they're like, wait, what? Like, what? Voting was yesterday? No, I saw it on Facebook. They said voting was today for Democrats.
No, this is a good article. It talks about how if you just allow yourself to be in an echo chamber of a bunch of people saying you're right about the shit that you agree on, then you're not really doing any research, you're not learning, you're not utilizing the tools out there to inquire about the issues or whatever, then you're just no better than somebody who's not even paying attention.
Yeah.
You're isolating yourself. So it's good. It makes everybody be all the wiser. We get lessons to learn from it too, because I mean it worked out for us this time because we were right, but we could have just as easily been diluted by an echo chamber situation like this too.
Yeah. I think anybody's susceptible to it, and we're all in one to a certain degree in some way or another.
Like I keep saying, it's part of us learning how this new electronic way of communicating works. It can fall into pitfalls just like you can anything. If everybody read the fucking National Enquirer, you'd think newspapers were bullshit. He's a growth hacker. What the fuck is that? Technologist.
Okay, I'm done.
I don't know.
Can we switch?
Is that Flippy?
Yeah. Keep Flippy in the corner.
Hey, don't Yankee got to pay up on a bet?
He's got to have a baby or something, right?
I don't remember what the bet was.
I'm pretty sure Yankee said something along the lines like, if Trump wins, I'm going to have Heavy B's baby.
Yeah, that was weird.
And Heavy was into it, so it got really weird there for a while.
Uh-oh.
It's going to be like that, what's that Arnold Schwarzenegger movie where he like has a baby?
Twins.
No, the one where Schwarzenegger himself got pregnant. Remember? There was a movie where Schwarzenegger was like a mom. He played like a man that had a kid. Like, it was real weird.
Oh, Danny DeVito.
No, not twins. It was after twins. It was Schwarzenegger got pregnant from a science experiment or something. I forget what it was called.
Was there a housekeeper in it?
No. I remember the movie. I can't remember the fucking name of it either.
Yeah.
It's got a dumb name.
Yeah.
Don't do the same mistake I did.
Junior. It was called Junior.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the one he played where he was pregnant. That one also had Danny DeVito in it from Twins. So that's why everyone... Yeah, so Yankee's going to pull a Junior. Like,
They were a good duo. They should do like a twins too.
so did Gary Johnson get the 5% he needed?
No.
Okay, I didn't think so. Because I was looking
So
at
did you
some
see
of
all
the
the
states. And,
There's
No,
a bunch
yeah.
of articles about Trump like the first 5 things he's going to do with guns, like release a statement or whatever. It's national reciprocity or whatever.
Yep.
Silencers off the NFA.
Yes.
Trump already listed this.
Yeah. What else? Something about background checks that didn't sound good. It was like not expanding background checks, but
Mental health.
reforming them maybe. I don't know.
I think it was something. I thought I said something about expanding mental health, like checks or.
He wants to change the HIPAA Act so that the mental health providers can provide information to.
Some states don't. If you're like mentally adjudicated, they don't put it in the federal thing. And if they don't have a state system, then it won't tell them if somebody was mentally adjudicated on like on 4473. I don't think they can do
Hey,
anything
does anybody have a link?
HIPAA.
Does anybody have a link on Donald Trump's gun control plan?
I don't. I haven't seen it yet. I haven't seen that statement.
No, there's articles on Facebook. I don't remember any of them. They're probably on Bearing Arms and whatever right now. Guns.com. In the future, just they do the mag flip. Call of Duty is showing me the future of warfare. Warfare.
This is Infinite Warfare.
Infinite Warfare. You're right.
Please, I saved you. Ow.
What if you go to flip your mag and your mag gets stuck and you get shot in the face trying to flip it again? When you could have just yanked it out of there.
Dang it.
Hey, has anybody had trouble with PMags and Anderson lowers?
Nope. Not at all.
I don't think I'll buy any more BCM parts kits.
Oh, these are nice. I got parts in today from Flippy's favorite company.
What is that?
Maybe my beaver tails came today.
Lightweight titanium, ambi safety compatible, low profile, no drag, easy pull heads, installed in seconds, CNC machine. The Battle Arms Development titanium enhanced pivot and takedown pins. Battle Arms Development, that's like one of Flippy's, like he was recommending that company, that they have really good quality control and good products. So I was like, oh, I'm going to try these out on Flippy's recommendation.
He hates them. I have one of their mounts. That's it, because the Dr. No recommended it.
I killed the guy who killed you.
Like these pins were like $10 more than the pins I was going to buy, but I was like, oh, like because Flippy so highly recommended them, I got to try them out. And I think it was worth the extra $10. Like these actually came with like detents and springs and stuff, so yeah. Like you don't even need a special little tool to install like the pivot pin. It's like built into the pin. It's like pretty cool. Like the tool to install the detent is like built into the pin. I think that's pretty cool.
Someone just ran past you.
Oh. I'm literally only waiting on 2 parts now. My lightweight unconventional build will be like, I'll have everything for it.
Hey, does 300 blackout work in a standard lower receiver, or do you have to get in the chamber for, or
Wait, what's that, Brandon?
Does 300 blackout? Do you use that with a regular lower, like a standard lower receiver, or does it have to be like something that's specific for that cartridge?
No, standard AR-15 lower. There's some mags that some 300 blackout doesn't like. It just depends on the 300 blackout. If you're loading like really long, heavy, like 220 grain bullets, there's a lot of mags that like P mags and stuff, like they won't like P mags. So, but you can modify P mags to work with those longer projectiles. It just depends on the bullet weight and stuff. But from what I've found, 300 blackout works great in just regular GI mags.
Oh, okay. Right on. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
There's some mags like MFT and I think like Hera mags and stuff. They'll say like multi-cal, like they'll literally say like, oh, like we designed our mags to work with like 5.56 and 300 blackout, and like 6.8 or whatnot, like so like they'll actually list it like they've tried their mags with 300 blackout. And it worked fine.
Okay.
But yeah, my 300 blackout, like the ammo I have, like the heavy stuff, it doesn't like PMags at all.
What about Lancers? Does it work okay in Lancers?
I don't know. I haven't shot 300 blackout. I haven't even shot my 300 blackout that much. So all I know is that it for sure fits Haramags because Haramags are designed to work with the 300 blackout. I know it doesn't like PMags and it likes GI mags. I haven't tried anything else, and I know MFT. I haven't tried it with MFT, but supposedly MFT they list 300 blackout like right on their box saying like, oh, like our mags work with 300 blackout. So
All right.
what boxes? Uh, yep. No, I got all my titanium parts in today from V7 weapon systems. Got my battle arms titanium takedown pins. Got some Pro Mag sights and got an ergo grip in today. A badass ergo grip, actually. It's like the most vertical grip ever.
What is it?
It's like straight up and down, man. This is like more vertical than the grip I made.
Oh, are you showing it or no? Who makes that grip?
It's got like a rubber overmold, totally vertical. It's like even more vertical than what it looks like once you get it. Ergo Swift grip for AR-15 PDW's pistols and compact shooting. I'm just waiting on a forward assist and a fucking magazine catch. That's it.
Yeah, I don't like the looks of that grip.
I wanted to try it. I like it so far, just from playing with it in the package. It might totally change once I get it on again, but I don't know.
The only reason I got the K2 grip was for a pistol, and that was because the sig brace on it is basically like a fully collapsed stock.
So you're up close to your shoulder?
Yeah, it doesn't fuck up your wrist.
Yeah, this grip's even more vertical than a K2. It's a lot more vertical than a K2. This thing's almost straight, man. It's it's definitely when you get it in person. Like I'm even holding it up to the computer right now, and it's even like more vertical than what the than what the screen shows for some reason.
I'll be right back. beaver.
Hey, how's everyone doing?
Yo.
Is everyone hungover from yesterday or something? What the hell?
No, just trying to get this beaver tail on my clock.
So, how does it feel to live in a Republican state, Smeggy?
I don't know. Did they finally call it? Because last I saw this afternoon, it still wasn't final yet.
I'm showing that it's 100% precincts in, and Trump won by 12,000 votes. So it looks like Michigan's red on my thing on my map. So how
Oh,
does
that's
like, dude?
cool.
That's awesome.
Is Michigan blue color state?
Well, we have the cities are Detroit, Flint, that type of stuff's got manufacturing. Lansing's very liberal, and so is Ann Arbor. But after that, like our other big cities are pretty like Grand Rapids is a pretty big city, and it's kind of like a rural big city. Like it's a pretty Republican big city. So it's one of those things, right? I mean, a lot of the state is like farmland and woods and whatever, and then the other part of it's all big cities.
Mm. But at the state level, has it been blue before and now it's red?
Yeah, that's the thing. It's normally
So when Obama
blue.
ran, Michigan was blue.
It's been blue quite a while. Like I don't think we voted for Bush. We probably voted for Clinton. I don't know. Since I've been voting, which hasn't been super long, it's been blue. Look at like our state Senate and representatives and stuff. It's a pretty good mix. Before this election, I haven't looked to see, but before it was 60%. Representatives was 60% Republican, 40% Democrat. And we have a Republican governor, but the one before this guy was a Democratic governor, and she won a few times in a row. So it's just kind of flip flops, I guess. That's why sometimes we're considered a swing state. But leading up to this election, like a week before, they had Hillary up by like 8 or 9%. I saw her as high as 11% leading, but that was earlier.
What do you think about this whole thing that some states are blue and some states are red? From the country where I'm living, it's odd to think that whole state is behind one party or behind one candidate. It will be cooler if people could have different kind of opinions and they still could live.
Right. Well, some states are like some like out in like the middle of the country, they always vote Republican, and like all of the counties are Republican. Like there's almost no Democrats that ever get elected for anything. Maybe like one county or something, but there are other ones that are, pretty spotted. Areas of blue, areas of red. That'd be the thing to do. Look at a map of the like the representatives, so there's different size districts or whatever. And if you look at that on a state level, you'll see like the patches of blue and then the other patches of red, and you can kind of get a feel of how many people are one way or the other. But I don't know, man. I'm seeing a lot of people with optimism now, like, all right, we're gonna repeal the NFA and we're gonna get this, and this. And I would love to see all that happening, but I think they're not like. Unfortunately, I'm happy because there shouldn't be any more anti-gun laws being pushed through, but I don't see any pro-gun laws getting pushed through either.
No,
I hope they do.
From guy from another country. So I think that maybe I can see better what's happening in your country because you are living in that country and you are thinking about your own things. So I think that maybe I will get much of hate, but I think that I'm better judge what's happening that you are over there. But I really don't think that anything is moving, anything is changing. Your life will be same tomorrow as it was yesterday, and the only thing is that there will be no big changes. Like if Hillary the judges at the High Court.
The Supreme Court justice.
Yes, they are the people who are making the things, and now when Trump probably will choose people who doesn't make any changes. So that's all. I think that's always the best situation, that there are no changes, that things are just things will be as they are right now. Every change is bad. That's my opinion.
I don't agree necessarily with that. I mean, I know, I understand kind of what you mean, but there are things that I would like to see changed that would make things better. And there's other stuff that I don't want to see changed that you're right, I'm happy.
Yes,
but yeah, I mean,
yes,
the smaller
yes,
the government, the better. And the smaller the government, the less laws and the less, taxes and less spending and less regulation and all that. And I want the smallest government possible. So I agree with you on that. I don't want new stuff, but there are some things that I would like to see getting rid of.
Yes,
and that would be a change. Would be a change for the better.
I understand, and you think that the changes which you like to happens are right, but there are some other people who thinks same way, but opposite what you are thinking. So you, maybe you think that the milk should be green, and then there are people who think milk should be blue, or that kind of stupid things. And if you want to make a change, then there are some other people who doesn't like what you are doing or what you want to do. So
we want to repeal the NFA and get silencers and SBRs and all that other good stuff. So I don't see what's so bad about that. Like, obviously, there's people that would oppose it, but we don't care because they're wrong.
Well, that's what I was just going to say. Is
their arguments are wrong.
We're going to use the Daily Gun Show mantra and say, "Suck it up, sunshine." You're right. People won't be happy if guns get more free, but I don't care because that's what I want, and that's what I think the majority of people want. So, and that's the thing, right? Because if you don't change anything, and then the other people like that you disagree with, when they get in power, if they do start changing stuff, then you're always defense. Like you're always fighting anti-gun stuff. And I don't want to do that. I want to push it back against them, get a whole bunch more freedom. And then when they're in charge again, they're going to start taking some freedoms away, but it's only going to get us back to like where we are right now. If we sit here and do nothing, 8 years, 16 years, I mean, pick a number, they're going to be in charge again at some point in the future. Even more. And I don't want to have that fight. You know, it's like soccer. You want to be at midfield? No, you want to be in the other team. You want to be in offense. And if they take the ball away from you and start heading towards your goal, and you take it away from them at midfield, you don't just stand there. You start going forward again. And that's the best way I can describe it, because I think you guys over there like soccer. I don't really understand it myself.
I'm more for ice hockey. But anyway, I think that okay, people doesn't care what I think, but changes are almost always bad things. Let's leave with the rules what we have right now, and then because if President or Congress or Senate can do big changes, then after 4 or 8 or 12 years, they will do opposite. So if now you get some good, then after 12 years, they are doing some bad.
Right, but that's, again, that, and whatever, it's a difference of opinion. But if we don't do anything, when they get in change, they'll still do big changes. That's the problem. Like, that's the type of people we're fighting. They want us to have 0 guns ever.
Yeah.
That's their end goal. And they wait a long time to try and do that, because they do it a little piece at a time.
Yes.
They're never going to just be like, okay, they're all gone now. I really don't believe that. But they're going to keep doing little things.
Yes, I understand that. But if you are now fighting for to getting like those silencers free, etc. Maybe after 12 years they are banning all the guns. So now, of course, if you have a chance, you have to try to get better rights for the gun owners or weed smokers or whatever. But after few years, there are other guys who wanna take those rights from you. So if you are fighting right now for some rights, then there are other people who want to take those rights from you. So when I'm saying that change is bad, that's because change can be right now good for you, but afterwards, after a few years, that change can be bad for you. So it's better that like your rights from the 1800s, those first and second and fourth and etc. So just keep those and keep with those right laws and trash all the others.
Well, yeah, I definitely don't think we are going to go backwards, but Anyways, I'm gonna drop out though. I gotta get ready for dinner. Just wanted to stop in and say hello to everyone, see if people were still bugging out or going crazy or whatever. I did see some things. I got an email that was like celebration sale, like bunch of guns on sale. And I'm like, oh yeah, they probably all stocked up waiting for the panic. And now there's not going to be a panic. So they're like, well, we better sell them cheap to, like, I bet you they had two sales set up. One was like, get ready for Hillary sale. And the other one was like, celebrate sale. And they just emailed the one that.
Yep.
Well, but anyways, I will see you guys later. I'll probably try and jump in later tonight.
That's right.
Bye.
Yeah, bye. Here's my Facebook last night. It says, thank you, America. Now we have changed for peace because I'm not living at your country, and I think that your troops are not doing great job for us. So I hope that Trump sees that the war is bad business.
Yo, Moon.
Yo.
How long did you guys stay up last night?
I don't know. I think I went to sleep at like 3:30. East Coast.
I think my friends will take you.
What's up? Uh-oh, where'd Mr. Nice go?
You critics don't define our honor. You try to shame
blame us for doing our job. You teach children to fear us, crowds to attack us, and good people to doubt us. But we will never back down from our sworn duty to uphold the Constitution of the United States of America. We wake up every day, put on our badge, strap a gun to our hips, kiss our families goodbye, and put our lives between the law-abiding and any criminal who threatens their rights. We serve people of every color and creed, men, women, and children in violent, dangerous neighborhoods, because they have the same right to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness as CEOs, movie stars, and the political elite. We are Americans, and we are the American police officer. We stand with the National Rifle Association of America, and the NRA stands with us. Together, we're freedom's safest place.
Now, I've been a big fan of 7.62 by 5.4 rimmed with the Mosin Nagants, and have had them for just about 20 years. But I've always wanted a Vepr because of the semi-automatic, and putting 7.62 by 5.4R in semi-auto just really appealed to me. Originally, when the ammunition was so cheap, it was a big plus. But now, even though you can still get ammunition reasonably, it's not quite as cheap as it was. But the Vepr is still an excellent rifle. One of the problems, though, to import these is that you can have a threaded barrel, but it has to have a cap on it that's pin and welded, a thread protector. So we're going to go through and I'm going to show you how to remove that thread protector, and we're going to split through it though pretty quickly. I'm not going to go, it takes about an hour. It could take a little bit less, but taking it, grinding it, and doing it. And I'm going to just show you kind of the process, going through some of the steps. Because really, when you put on muzzle brake on these, it makes a world of difference. And we're going with the JMac Customs RRD4. I've used this on my AK, and it's very effective also on the Vepr. Now, I want to warn you that once you remove the thread protector, it falls out of 922R compliance. So you're going to want to make sure you update the parts you need for the rifle. This rifle has been updated with a G2 trigger group and a US-made magazine, which counts for 6 plus the muzzle brake 7 parts, and you only need 5 to make it 922R. I'm going to have down below a list of the parts, and then I'm also going to have linked right here and down in the description the video that I've done. It's probably been 4 years ago about making an AK 922R compliant. Oh yeah, baby. We're going to add one of the JMac.
Was that Such?
Yeah, dude, my bad. I did not even fucking realize my shit was unmuted. My bad, dude.
No, it's okay. Like I just came back and I was on a telephone call and I just came back and I'm like, dude, like Such is in the chat. Like what the like I'm like, dude, like I was gonna say, hey, like I know you, man. Like
Yeah, no, dude, I was watching a video on how to remove the thread protector on the Vepr so I could put a fucking brake on it, but I didn't realize that I didn't mute my shit. That's funny. Yeah, I click over to see what's going on, and I see fucking Mika up in the side chat. Brandon, what's the point? Like, oh shit, dude. Oh my god, they actually make those fucking sunglasses?
I'd rock the shit out of those sunglasses.
Dude, so would I. That's fucking funny. I didn't know they made them. That's awesome.
So Donald Trump's going to bring down the price of ARs. I heard from like $500 to like $400. Like $500 like S&W Sports will be selling for 400.
Oh, that's cool.
Yep.
Dude,
All AR prices are going to fall, man. Like, yep.
Fucking awesome. Now I really got to move out of state, dude. Fucking A. Hey, you should do like you were talking about last night, man, with that fucking that deal you were talking about with the PO boxes.
Yeah, I'm serious, dude. Like, I'm going to send my representative a letter and be like, hey, man, like, I know you're pro-gun. I know you fight for this shit. Like, can we help, like, our fellow Americans out in communist states? Because I don't know about the legalities of all that shit. I don't know if that's even possible, but it's just an idea. And I'd have to actually talk to, like, a lawmaker and be like, hey, man, like, can we have a sanctuary city for like Americans instead of illegal immigrants? Like,
Right.
how come we can't give real Americans fucking a sanctuary city where they can come and have residency? But then when Trump does the 50 state, the 50 state CCW thing, then they'll be able to like go back to California and like work there and carry a gun. And if they get pulled over or anyone asks, they're like, oh no, dude, I just like work in California and like stay here, but like no, I really live in fucking like Utah.
Yeah.
It'll be a beautiful thing, dude. It'll make America great again, and it'll basically be like a loophole that California can't stop, and and then California will just have to fucking deal with it, and then that'll bring money to my state because my state will get all the money for all the fucking like CCWs and for all the PO boxes and like you'll have to get a driver's license here, and then you have to come back like every make it so like you have to come back every 4 years to get a driver's license, and so then like you'll be taking your vacation here every 4 years, so we'll have like tourist income and like it's like a beautiful plan, dude. We'll just suck money out of California just to give them their rights back. Like we'll be like the mafia, bro. Like you pay us money and we'll give you your rights back. Like it's fucking brilliant.
Yeah, dude, that is fucking brilliant.
Like, but before we do this, I got to go around and buy up all the post office box places, right? And start a couple new ones because we're gonna be so busy. We're gonna need all that PO box shit. So I'm gonna have to like start up a couple companies selling PO boxes, and then that way I'm ahead of the game, when all this goes through to make my millions off California's. Fuck yeah, it's a beautiful plan.
Yeah, that actually does sound like a fucking great plan, dude. I'm not even gonna lie. That sounds like such a fucking revenue generating fucking just like you said, suck California dry, dude. Just fucking
Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, they'll be paying us protection money. Oh, you want protection from the California politicians and law enforcement? Well, you come over here and pay me my money. I'll give you federal protection. Like it's a beautiful thing, dude. It's it's like the fucking mafia, man. It's like yeah. Like what could go wrong?
yeah, I won't even lie, dude. I'd fucking give you my money.
My stepson said that all they did today in school, like literally, all he did all day for every single class, like they didn't do any work, they didn't do nothing. All they did all day in every single class was talk about the election, and he said all of his teachers, all they did was bash Trump, like that, like all of his teachers were like crying and so upset. And like one of his teachers, like he like even told the kids, "America's over." And like, so I want to call the fucking principal and be like, why the fuck is one of your teachers telling my kid that America's over? Like, what the fuck? Like, no, dude, America, like, it's not over. Like, we got our fucking savior. Like, America's just beginning, dude. Like, like we're just getting back on track. We got derailed by some pussies there for a while, but we're back on track.
Yeah, hey, dude, real shit. I'd fucking call. I'd call him so quick.
I mean, come on, dude. If some teacher told our kids, like, oh, like, you know, like any kind of bullshit, like pro-gun bullshit or something like that, oh, like some parent would call and that fucking teacher would get fired or some bullshit. But when they're liberal and they're sitting there crying and they're because they're fucking hippies and shit, and they're sitting there crying, like it's over. Gary Johnson didn't get 5%. Like, you know, like, nah, dude. Like, I seriously want to call. I think I am. I think I'm going to call tomorrow and be like, hey, my kid came home and told me that your fucking teachers telling all the kids that America's over with. Like, it's done. Like, America's ruined. That like he said something like she literally said like Republicans like have ruined America and all this shit. And like, oh. So like if a teacher went to school and said like, oh, like you know, like some sort of minority has ruined this country, like, oh, that teacher would get fired. Like, you know, like, social justice warriors have ruined this country. Oh, like that teacher gets suspended. Like, you know, but Republicans ruined this country. It's nothing but a hellhole now. Oh, that's okay. Like,
Oh, Jesus Christ, my fucking back hurts. I'm so close to calling out of work right now, dude.
is it your lower back?
Yeah, my lower back, like right in the fucking center and like left center.
Drink some water.
Yeah.
Yeah, force yourself to drink like 2 big cups of water, like not pop or anything, just straight up water, 2 big cups.
I should be hydrated, dude. I usually drink a fucking gallon of water a day. But yeah.
The number, I'm just saying, like the number one cause of lower back pain is like dehydration. That's like the number one cause of it. It's not like a sprain or a strain or the number one cause is dehydration. And then if you have an injury, then dehydration just like amplifies it, that injury.
Oh, okay. All right. Fuck it. I'll be right back then, dude. I'm gonna go check some water. Got that alkaline too, baby.
Yeah. At least you're not drinking
Take
Flint,
care.
Michigan water.
You definitely want to take care of your back. Trust me. I'm at a point now where I can no longer hold a freaking job because my back is so screwed up.
Anyone else proud to be an American today?
I don't know, man. If you look around, everybody who was expected to win is saying America's dead, gone, over.
Well, I know, but like, fuck those guys. Those aren't the Americans. I'm like, those aren't, to me, those guys aren't real Americans. Like, like, you know, like all the Republicans, yep, them are some real Americans. So I'm like just feeling like a winner right now. Like, yep, had faith, never gave up, and it paid off.
Well, I gave up last night about 9 o'clock. Figured she was going to win. I went to bed. So today was a pleasant morning.
Yeah, that's what my son.
I was like, honestly, I was worried a little bit, right? Like, I was just like, oh shit, oh shit. Like, I was just totally, there was worried and nervous and all that stuff. But the second Trump like got Ohio, I was like, it's over. Yes. Like, I started celebrating. Everyone's like, no, don't kill me. Like I instantly, I knew right then. As soon as he won Ohio, because that's just like a thing. I've always heard that's like a thing that to be president you have to win Ohio. So like, you know, as soon as he won Ohio, I was like, yep, it's over, it's done. Like, thank you, have a nice day. Like, I started celebrating and drinking right then. Like,
That's crazy.
I got toasted last night. I drank 1.5 bottles, dude. I was like pretty ripped. I did, dude.
I just seen a replay of Romney and Obama coming all over again. I went to bed.
Obama came out and was like for Trump. Like, he came out and said something. I read the thing. I can't remember what it said, but it wasn't that bad. It was like, oh yeah, like congratulations to Trump, and we all need to support him and stand behind him and shit. Like, that's what like Obama basically said. I was like, oh, that's cool. Like I thought of like Obama would have something a lot worse to say than that.
I really don't give a shit what Obama says, dude. I'm just so happy that fucker's gonna be out of office next month, or in a couple months, rather.
I'm curious if he's going to try to sneak in a bunch of executive orders.
Oh, but he can. Let him. Let him. I can deal with any executive order for 2 months. No big deal. Right? Because that's all he has left is 2 months. And when Trump comes in, he said the first thing he's going to do, he said the very first thing he was going to do was take away all of Obama's executive orders, everything he's done. Like, he said that's like the very first thing. So, like, he said day one. I'm pretty sure in his speech, he's like, day one, I'm going to take all of his shit away, like everything he's done. So he said he's going to do that on his first day. So, like, that means that we get like Russian AKs and SKSs and Mosins and like and ammo and all sorts of shit like that back, dude. Dragunovs and fucking, oh, dude, like all sorts of crazy, cool Russian guns. Like, yeah, like,
I'm so fucking pissed, dude. That's so screwed up. You guys get all the good shit back, and I fucking lose mine.
I'm telling you, with the 50 state fucking CCW thing, all you have to do is get, even if you work in like and are staying in California, all you would really have to do is get residency in a free state, and then California would have to honor that. And California is not going to be able to restrict what handgun you bring into their state, because they're going to have to honor every single state. So if it's legal in another state, they'll have to honor it there. If you're just there, like visiting or so-called, or there for work or whatever, and that's all you have to say is like, oh, I just work in California, like I'm just here for work, like I really live in Nevada or Montana or like wherever, like like wherever else you could get, basically an address and a driver's license and a residency. So we're gonna have sanctuary cities, sanctuary states. Don't worry, man, we're coming. Now that Trump's president, we're coming to save California. Don't you worry.
Oh, there's fucking no saving California, dude.
No. If the Cubs can win the fucking World Series and Donald Trump can become president in the same year, and we get the House and the Senate and everything, dude, if all the stars are aligned right now, don't say California is lost. Because now I have faith that we can come back and rescue you guys. And we might not be able to fix California, but we damn sure can make it so California can't fix you. So we can save you, man. Like, we might not be able to save California, but we can save you from unjust and unbiased laws and shit. And we can totally save you, man. I'm coming. Don't you worry, Brandon. I'm coming, dude. Like, this weekend, seriously, this weekend, I'm gonna write like a big long ass fucking letter, and then I'm gonna start emailing that shit around to everyone, and I'm gonna find some lawmaker, some fucking bill passer dude that's like, oh, I'm down for this, and like, here, like, I'm gonna write up a bill about it, and like, and then we're gonna get the ball rolling. Don't you worry. Be like, like we might have to pull some money, like maybe like, you know, because I think a lot of those bill makers and shit and like law writers, they're like, oh, you want me to write a bill for like your just cause, like, you know, like I need a couple grand donation, so like we'll probably have to raise a little money to get the ball rolling, drop the dude a donation, you know, he writes the bill, and then start lobbying it. Then the good thing is, like, once that bill's written, though, is like we can basically like copy that bill and start lobbying it to like pro gun people in every state. You know, like, you know, so like we could surround states like Illinois, New York, California with like sanctuary states, to where like anyone in one of those communist states could just like go into their neighboring state, get residency, get a driver's license, get a CCW, and then come back to their home state and be like, oh, I just work and stay here, but this isn't my home state. Like, you know?
Right.
I'm just here on extended work. Like, yeah, like.
So, guys.
Mr. Knives, Mr. Knives.
Yo.
Did you hear that, Mr. Knives? I'm coming to save you, bro. Don't you worry.
Yeah, they're trying to sue it already.
No.
Remember yesterday how the Democrats were crying?
Yeah.
Should make a video putting in the eyes of a danger and then fucking crying.
And then for only like 30 cents a day, you can like feed this starving college liberal like who thinks his arts degree is going to support like make him a living. Oh, dude, that would be awesome.
Yeah, I just got yelled at by my brother.
Hey, did you see all the people fucking like protesting and rioting down there in LA last night, Knives?
Nah, I ain't paying much attention.
That's just like an average night in California, though. So how do you distinguish the two?
I don't live down there. I just don't give a fuck.
Yeah. They were out. They were fucking blocking streets and shit, and yelling out "fuck Trump" and all this stuff. It was funny.
Trump's acceptance speech was excellent. He's like, "We need it. Now's the time. We need to come together. You know, now's the time. We got to focus like on fixing America." Da da da. Like, yeah, like his acceptance speech was awesome. Like, I'm all for Trump, dude. Like, now I say, like, now's the time not to back off, though. Now's the time to like keep it in social media, keep posting on his Facebook and on his Instagram and all that to, you know, Silencer Protection Act, to make sure he does his 50-state thing, to make sure he takes away all of Obama's executive orders, and then to push for even more. Because we'll never have it this good again, dude, ever. So now's the time that we got to push for everything. Like, have him make an amendment to the Second Amendment to where no one can ever fuck with the Second Amendment. Like, ever. Where it's like clear cut once and for all, like in stone, like you can't touch this, like it's done, like this is a right, not a privilege.
Right, that would be
like take away the Second Amendment fight all like altogether, so there is no more Second Amendment fight, so we don't have to fight for a right. Like,
yeah, well, I hope this helps my parents put a fire into their butts to get their citizenship. They're fucking residents.
Yeah, it's not that hard, dude. Just have them study for the test and fucking go take that shit.
Yeah, the only problem, my dad's not that educated.
Oh, neither
my
am
dad
I.
was a farmer.
Hey, farmers are fucking smart, dude. They know how to make shit grow.
did any of you guys install a green light bulb outside your house yet?
Oh.
No. Oh yeah, did that fucking pass in California?
Did what pass?
The what was it, 61? No, not 61. The one for weed. Which one was that?
63?
No, 63 passed, dude. That's the one for fucking the ammo.
No,
man.
the green
Does that include magazines?
Do what?
The green light isn't for weed. But yeah, I think that did pass in California because I was hearing on the news that Snoop Dogg was tweeting about it. So whatever weed in California, I think passed. But no, the green light thing is for green light a vet. like
Oh, okay, okay.
veteran support, because like Veterans Day and all.
Yeah. I got you.
So like this whole month was supposed to put a green light bulb out on like your front porch or somewhere where it can be displayed, and then take a picture of it, post it on social media, and with the hashtag like green light a vet. So then any vets who are like search that hashtag, or any vet that just happens to be driving down your street, when they see that green light, they know that there's support out there for them. And this is both for, in and out of uniform, both active duty and, retired. And like, this is for all vets. So to show your support and your gratitude for what they've done. So like, go to Walmart. They have like those green LED light bulbs, super cheap right now. And I thought the green LED light bulb wouldn't like put off like that much light. Like it puts off just as much light as the white light bulb. It's just a different color. So you can still see outside your house and everything, like, but for the rest of this month, put up a green fucking light bulb. And then if you want, keep it up through Christmas, because green's like a Christmas color. So like, so it goes perfect with the holiday.
What I miss here that my cell phone decided to rudely kick me off.
I was telling everyone to do the green light a vet thing, put a green light bulb outside their house.
I love a angel.
For what?
For Veterans Day, and it's called Green Light a Vet, and it's a program that Walmart, I think, is mainly behind, but other people are behind it. And you take a picture of your green light bulb outside your house, shining, and do hashtag Green Light a Vet on social media like Facebook or Instagram or Twitter. And then then veterans, both in and out of uniform, can like search that hashtag and see that there's a bunch of support out there for them, and or
That's
just
cool.
down your street, they see that green light.
I didn't hear that. I didn't hear the green light of vet. I heard event.
Oh yeah, no, green light a vet. Yeah, and then for Veterans Day, and like Walmart's having sales right now on like their green light bulbs. I think my LED green light bulb was like $1.99. And it lasts like 10 years or something. And, so, I can put that up every November, for probably lasts me forever now. But, but that's just, it's super cheap. Doesn't hardly cost anything. And then Walmart even donates right now a certain portion of that money for those bulbs. And I think I remember reading on the sign, it just wasn't the green light bulbs. It was like for any LED light bulb you buy during November. Walmart's donating like so much of that money to like veteran charities. So you're like helping support a vet. You're showing support for him.
I'm gonna buy a fucking LED strip and put that shit all along my roof.
Well, I've been thinking about like, I promised myself that if Trump won, like I was like, okay, like if Trump wins, I kept saying things like, okay, if Trump wins, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. So now I have to like stay true on that shit. So I'm like literally thinking I'm going to go buy like a green light bulb for like everyone on my street, I think.
You weren't one of those that were going to move, were you?
Oh, no. I didn't say anything. The only thing I said that if Hillary won, I was planning on taking back my country. Like I was preparing for a civil war. But that's what I said if Hillary wins, but like no, like I was like the one thing I did say, I was like, okay, if Washington actually goes red, like I will never talk shit about the Seahawks ever again. Like and I'll never call them the Sea Chickens, and I'll never and I'll never talk smack about like Seattle grunge hippies and their Starbucks and and shit. But luckily, Washington turned blue and it stayed blue, so now I don't got to keep that promise.
So do you use the LED bulbs more?
What's that?
Do you use the LED bulbs more than that? I mean, do you have other uses for them, or other places you use them?
Oh, for me, I've been slowly changing out all the light bulbs in my house to LED. So I like every time a fluorescent bulb goes out, because I don't have any more traditional bulbs. I phased out all the traditional bulbs to fluorescents, and now as the fluorescents are going out, every time a fluorescent goes out, I replace it with an LED. So I already have like maybe 5 or 6 LED bulbs in my house, and then like the other 10 or 20 or however many it is are all fluorescents. But yeah, I've already started switching over to all LED. LEDs run a lot cooler. They don't put off near as much heat, I've noticed. Like not at all. Like not even compared to fluorescents. And
Right.
yeah, and they're a lot more energy efficient. So I don't mind cutting down on my bill.
Yo, did question 1 pass in Nevada?
Was that
Did
the gun control thing?
I'll let you know right now.
Yeah, my computer's being a bitch.
Yeah, they did. 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Which one were they?
Let me see. Question 1 was to close a loophole. Oh, that's fucking gay. It's basically what it looks like. It says is that it's going to require a background check to transfer guns. For question 1.
Yep.
That's fucking gay, dude. See, I told you guys. It's fucking becoming like California over there. The fucking virus,
Washington.
the damn
What's
infection.
part 2?
Part 2. Nevadans can possess up to an ounce of recreational marijuana beginning January 1st. So weed is fucking legal. That's cool.
What's next?
Give me 1 second. I'm looking for it right now. Question 3. The measure calls on lawmakers to create a framework for deregulating the state's electrical market and ending the utility company's legal monopoly.
So question 1 was about background checks on when you transfer a gun, right?
Yeah.
That's how it starts.
Mm-hmm.
You know that we need to really give a lot more scrutiny to this Bloomberg initiative crap because this is starting. Did it pass in Maine too?
Give me 1 second. I will find out. Oh shit! Now mine's fucking being a bitch. Give me 1 second. My phone froze up.
No, I think we could still save Nevada.
Yeah, we just have to tell them to fucking. You know what we need to do, man? We just need to get our families out. Like, we need to get all the pro fucking Second Amendment people out of California and then just fucking nuke it. That's exactly what we need to do.
Yeah, too bad my brother's a liberal and my parents.
Yeah, sorry, dude. My grandma is too, but she's got to go, bro.
Hey, dude, did you hear the Mexican news? How they're the Hispanic news? How they're fucking betraying Trump? He's this and this and this. The way he talks to people, he's gonna be like a next Hitler.
No, I wouldn't doubt it, dude. Of course they're gonna fucking say that shit.
I told my mom it was the other way around.
Yeah.
Have all the good donors from California moving to Nevada.
What we can do, and we're in a decent position to do it, is go after way more federal gun rights via the Supreme Court in California's instance and Hawaii's, and try to get more on a national level so this state shit can be defeated via the Supreme Court and try to help these guys out with national stuff.
Yo, if we beat all these cases on the Supreme Court, Can we get our shit back from California?
Sure, if somebody's willing to become the martyr to do it.
You know what, dude? There's a good chance that Trump will put somebody like that in the Supreme Court. There's a fucking good possibility of it, I feel.
He needs more than one. Because they're still a little wishy-washy even when we had Scalia.
Scalia was murdered, man. He found that
I don't
motherfucker in
know.
the field.
I don't know. If you're old and overweight like that, you tend to drop dead sometimes.
That's probably what happened. Hillary just said drop dead, and then he fucking dropped dead. I can imagine that shit. Hillary fucking having a fucking voodoo doll over there. It with a fucking needle.
But Trump can still pack the court. I mean, he can add 3 more justices. I mean, I don't know how many. I think they can go up to 14.
This motherfucker better not put that fat bastard from New Jersey. Who's that motherfucker from New Jersey? What's his name? Fucking Neil
Christie? Chris
Yeah.
Christie? I'd much rather see Cruz.
I'd rather see Cruz for the lead. Shit.
But honestly, Trump's first choice wasn't a bad pick. And I can't remember the guy's name right off the top of my head. But he didn't endorse Trump, so I don't know if there was a game going on there where he didn't want to endorse Trump and then looked like he was getting paid back or something like that. So he may be out of the running because he pissed Trump off. Who knows?
I can't believe that marijuana shit passed California.
I can, because liberals like to smoke pot.
Hey, what about the 90% tax on that marijuana shit? Did that shit pass too?
I have no idea. I didn't pay any attention to anything local or anything regional like that, except for the local stuff I dealt with here.
How's your state doing?
I actually have nothing to bitch about. Everything I wanted happened. And Mark Kirk, who says he's a Republican, but he's a worse Democrat than Hillary, down. Unfortunately, Duckworth won, but there's nothing I can do about that. They were the top 2 choices. I voted for the Libertarian, but I didn't even know who it was. But as far as the rest of it goes, I'm pleased. Illinois is the difference between city and country. We're always considered a strong blue state, but if you look at the state map county-wise, it looks almost completely 100% red, except for Chicago. You know, 90% of the counties in the state are diehard Republican, and then the major metro areas are liberal. And it's those liberal cocksuckers that control the money. There's actually this election, we should be really pleased with how all this went because we got a lot more governors. We didn't lose the House or Senate. Everything fell our way, with the exception of these ballot initiatives. We really got to watch what Bloomberg's doing because he's going to get universal background checks 1 or 2 states at a time.
Hold on 1 second. Hey, I'm still here. I'm still here, Tony. I was talking to my wife real quick, man, but I'm listening.
It's all right. I'm just rambling on, man. Once in a while, let other people get in. Yeah, like I said earlier, I went to bed at 9 o'clock because to me it was reliving the Obama Romney election where it started out really good my way and then tanked. And I seen the same thing at the start of this one. I was like, fuck it, I ain't watching this and doing this to myself. I'm going to bed. Flippy!
Hello. Fuck cars.
Congrats, man. You were right all along.
Yeah, I always am. It's almost a burden being this right this often.
I'm going to step out a minute. I need to go make coffee in my old school percolator.
All right. I guess get to percolating.
Somebody already made a pot. Yay for me.
Huh? What is this? Did it finally happen? Fucking AIM Surplus finally got off their fat, lazy asses and shipped me my shit? Hot damn, today really is a good day. Also, Kvar is giving out $20 off everything as long as you provide some kind of proof that you voted. You get $20 off of any of your orders. So go to Kvar and pick up a free set of whatever the fuck those cards are. The playing cards. I think those are under $20.
All right, I'm back. So Flippy, what's the deal, dude? Why do you hate cars?
Oh no, it was just I was listening to this feminist thing earlier. It was funny. The dude just kept screaming "fuck cars." The dude's like, the guy's like, listen, he's like, I can't more of this. Fuck cars. And we just kept going back and forth screaming "fuck cars."
Flip is more for trains, not cars. Trains.
Yeah, fuck automobiles, dude. We got trains and planes. What free thing do I want from Kvar? I think I'll just get a half off Double Circle 10 magazine. Also, I am reading the Twitters, and it's great. You know that fucking person, Leanne Dunham?
Know of, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fucking yesterday, she posted something on her Twitter being like, yo, I love you all. Tonight, we're about to make history. I may or may not wear a bow. Now, it be the light of the fucking Trump's new republic, dude. Her literal Twitter is just filled with people being like, bitch, you better start packing.
That's
like,
awesome.
I hear it's like, fucking Canada's great this time of year. You're moving there, right? Fucking the Canadians like, nah, Canada won't take this fucking sorry ass bitch. Send her to fucking Venezuela or North Korea. So the person's like, yo, she's one of Hillary's pals. Send her to fucking Saudi Arabia. That's where they all fucking like get all their money and shit from. Dude, that makes me like happy on levels that I can't express.
You know what? I really wish people would fucking keep their word and really consider getting the fuck out. Like Amy Schumer, dude, that bitch can leave. Fucking Rosie O'Donnell can leave. Fucking Al Sharpton could definitely fucking leave. Like, I really wish these people would stick to their fucking word.
Dude, her Trump is her Trump. Her Twitter might as well be called Trump right now. Her fucking Twitter is just filled with pictures now of people reposting that smug Trump face, being like, "What? So when are you packing?" Goddamn, I love it.
Yeah, I definitely did not think that it was gonna go down like that, dude. But fuck, I'm so happy it did.
Me too, brother.
Dude, I'm man enough to admit that in that fucking dark ass hour of earlier yesterday, I had some doubts popping up. I lost a little bit of faith. I was like, I felt the worry.
I did
But
too,
then
and
in
I
my
went
most,
to bed.
but like in my most private moment, I asked my wife, and I'm like, "Wife, tell me everything's going to be fine." And she's like, "Everything's going to be fine." And I'm like, "Bam, I'm ready to go. Let's do this. Let's get this Trump train rolling." Choo choo. Life is fantastic,
I'm
dude.
fucking so ready for this shit, dude. Oh god, I just wish I didn't live in California because I'm still technically fucking screwed.
What? Huh. Also, I don't know if you heard earlier. Kvar is giving away $20 off of everything on their store. All you have to do is send them like a picture of proof that you voted. Basically, just send them a picture of a fucking voting sticker saying I voted, and they'll give you $20 off of whatever your purchase is. So you can go get yourself a free set of Kalashnikov AK playing cards.
What?
Because I think that's like $17. A what?
What website is this?
Kvar.
Hey, Flippy.
Mm.
How fucking happy are you right now, dude?
Dude, I'm fucking ecstatic. Like, you have no idea. I woke up today, like, fucking mad happy. I was walking around, my freedom erection still, like, tall and proud. Fucking, it was great. Dude, it was even greater when I fucking whipped on Ye Olde and YouTubes and fucking found out that Putin put out a statement this morning saying that he's very, now that there's someone in the White House that he can respect, he's ready to start talks again to get like this fucking Russia America train going again to where we're going to be in good times.
Oh shit!
He's like,
right.
yeah. He's like,
Chicago
yo, I'm ready.
Plane.
Oh, is it? Good. Fuck them.
The main ballot initiative failed.
Yeah, but like either way, Putin's like, yo, I'm ready to come back to the table and work with the United States to get like working as allies again and to stop these fucking shenanigans.
Did you hear me about that main thing?
Oh, what other thing?
The main ballot initiative failed.
What's the main ballot initiative?
The Bloomberg thing where they was trying to get universal background checks, close the gun loophole thingy.
No, it didn't fail. It passed in Nevada.
No, it failed in Maine.
Oh, okay. That's cool. It still passed in Nevada, though.
That's why you put a fucking gang of money in Nevada.
But it failed in Maine? That's crazy. Good for
Yes,
them.
it did. We need to organize ourselves a little better against them fuckers. Or we're going to end up with universal background checks without Congress's help.
Yeah, they will do their damnedest to push shit through. So, also, quick note: the AK playing cards are $14.99 on KVAR right now, so you can get those for free with a sticker saying that you voted.
Are you saying
I
K-ball
mean,
like the knife?
Like K, like Kmart dash
Oh,
VAR.
fucking Kmart. Oh, yeah, K-bar. Okay, gotcha.
KVAR.
Yeah, K-bar.
Yeah,
Not
there
the
you go.
knife. K-bar.
No, not KVAR the knife. KVAR the awesome AK place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
man, I've been getting yelled at all day.
You've been getting yelled at all day?
Yeah, my brother yelled at me. My dad yelled at me. Except for my mom.
Good. Be like, fuck you all. You're all dumb bitches anyways. It's
But my
okay.
dad
I'm
likes
gonna
me.
fucking. That's when you look at them, you go, that's why I'm gonna suck up to the white man, so they won't shove my ass back into Mexico. Remember this conversation when they're fucking like shoving your ass to Mexico, and you look at me like, help. I'll remember that you all yelled at me.
I'm an Uncle Tom Mexican. And I approve of this message. Stealing the white man's air. Oh yeah, fuck Battlefield 1.
Uh-oh. Is it garbage?
No, I was fucking through the control at the TV yesterday.
God damn, dude. Fucking Vepper magazines are so fucking expensive.
See, why you had to pick that good?
What? What do you say,
So
Knife?
we can't have high capacity magazines no more?
No. Well, we haven't been able
And
to in a long time.
I don't know why the fuck they wrote that shit down on that. So everybody's running a special and everything.
Yeah, this shit. Um, what's his name? Dead Horse. Oh, I think you were in here. Never mind. He was fucking sending links to guns that are on sale at a Utah, like a local online gun trading thing. Fucking dude, people were selling shit for so cheap. Like there was a fucking Glock, a Gen 3 Glock 23 for fucking $250, dude. And it only had like fucking 500 rounds to it.
Cause of fucking heat. Brandon,
What's up?
But,
fuck the heat, man.
wait, what's going on?
Oh no, dude, this is
Oh, it's
bullshit.
hot. Dude, it's great. It's like nice and cool outside. It's perfect jacket wearing weather. Trump won. Like everything is coming up fucking gravy train for me right now.
Oh, dude, it's fucking 94 degrees in Long Beach today.
Yeah, swamp ass weather.
Middle of fucking like it's November, dude. Why is it fucking 94 degrees over here? This is like complete bullshit, man.
It's like 60. It's great. I love it.
That's the weather it should be over here.
Yeah, well, supposedly we're gonna have a real fucking cold winter over here this year, dude.
It better start raining instead of that little shitty ass raindrops we've been getting.
Also,
Oh,
we're still live and we're recording, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Why? Why is that?
Okay. Mr. Knives, this I tell you, since you're like, poor Mexican and all. Once reciprocity or comes through and all that shit, and Trump, if he does do that, does it. Once you get your fucking concealed carry license, I will buy you your fucking gun.
Any gun?
No.
Okay.
I'll buy you a concealed carry gun.
Okay.
He's gonna buy you a fucking High Point.
I don't know, those are California legal.
That's
I think
about
they
all
actually,
in
I think
California.
they actually melt at the temperature that they're required not to melt at. So there you go. Happy days for being an Uncle Tom Mexican. The white man took pity on you.
Yep, sitting on the way in there.
You're a fucking asshole, Flippy.
No, it's true. That's what Oskid said. That's that motherfucker that writes shit on the pink comments on YouTube.
I said earlier in the morning chat that Flippy was going to be insufferable today.
Oh, you're gonna go do a mass chat today, huh?
I know. I get to be on Matt's chat today. It's about to be the flippiest right tour. It's about to kick off right the fuck right here.
He's gonna probably say, I don't want him in here.
I'm like, Matt, you fucking promised. It's on record.
Ya valió madre.
So we're in for a
Also,
second night of protests.
I'm just going to point this out. Check out this video at about this time.
We're in for a second night of protests in the Bay Area. Berkeley, Oakland, San Francisco, all protesting in a couple hours.
Oh, well. Who
Thousands
cares?
upon thousands of people taken to the streets protest the system of our republic.
Thousand upon thousands.
Yeah, they're going to be walking about 6 blocks from where I am. I'm thinking of just heading over there on my bike, maybe running some live stream for y'all.
Are you
And
sure it's just not going to be a big gay parade?
maybe trying to get some interviews, some insightful information from the dissenting votes.
Crybabies, you mean?
I like to call them delicate snowflowers. They melt like snowflakes and wilt like flowers when they hear things that disagree with their sensibilities.
I harken back to something Obama said. Elections have consequences.
There's always going to be sore losers, always. Does
Well,
anyone know if any of the Trump buildings were attacked? I know he had that one, I think it was the one in Washington, ringed with dump trucks. Did he get any vandalism or any attacks? Or are they just all protesting in my neighborhood.
I haven't heard any. You know, if it had gone the other way, we'd be doing a hell of a lot of bitching, I'm sure. But I don't know. Well, I don't know. Some of the real right wing militia stuff might have went out. But I don't see it like this.
I'll tell you one thing, I'd be very depressed if it went the other way. But as it is, I've got this smile I just can't shake from my face. And I'm hoping it stays there for 8 years because it's been there all day so far. And it's been kind of hard. It's been kind of hard to like look at everybody without the shit-eating grin on my face. Knowing the most.
Oh, yeah, because we won way more than we ever even talked about, with all the governors plus keeping the House and the Senate.
It was a big day for the Republicans.
Yes, it was.
There were losses, but they were few and far between.
Yo, Flippy,
Yeah.
you got him on that ship though, dude.
Yeah, I do. Fucking.
Pay me, motherfucker.
Mm-hmm. Fucking straight up though. Fuck, if Yankees this chat's be great. Be like, yo, Yankee, tell me now, who's dumb as a rug? Do it. Tell me.
Well, you had a 50-50 shot. I mean, it's not like you were incredibly like.
Nah, I was incredibly right.
Well, you were right, but it's like a true or false question.
Tell him to do it in a better
Gavin,
voice.
you're not fucking taking this away from me, dude. I'm
Go
not gonna
back.
let you.
Go back 8 years ago, and what was Trump's shot at being president? 0.001.
Yeah, but at that point, he didn't experience the fear.
Whose fear?
The fear, dude.
Of The Walking Dead?
Nah, of like the fear. Dude, before Trump was on stage giving his speech and that crazy dude jumped on stage and tried to take his power away from him, before that moment, Trump wasn't ready. He wasn't ready to be president. He didn't know what he was doing. It was going to be a loss. But after that moment, he experienced the fear and he knew what it meant to be president. And he strived and he fucking climbed and he reached that position.
Okay,
Like-
Flippy.
Like with George Bush and the shoe?
Exactly, dude. George Bush experienced the fear. He's like, all right, you can't be president until you experience the fear.
He juked that fucking shoe like it was a pro, dude.
Yeah, he did.
Oh shit, the pie.
Just straight up like, yo, I'm George Bush the ninja.
Hey, imagine if he cut that shit though.
Dude, yeah, if he caught that shit and threw it back.
It's not my
fucking-
size.
Yeah.
Hey, Reagan caught the bullet.
Yeah, in his hand. And they was like, oh, fuck. People can't know about this yet. And then he put it in him. He's like, all right, I got shot. I totally did not catch the bullet and whatever. You can take me to the hospital now. Oh, cool. My EOTech riser has shipped. I panic bought a LaRue Tactical EOTech quick detach mount riser.
Was it expensive?
That was only like $50.
That's expensive.
Nah, it isn't.
Dude, to me $10 is a lot of money.
Dude, $50 ain't nothing but a chicken wing.
Damn, I was on Hot Wings.
But like, there's a good point being brought up. I feel like Comey is getting a bad like rap in this whole ordeal. Like, I don't feel like Comey could win. Because when Comey came out and is like, yo, we're going to investigate Hillary for these emails and whatever. And then he was like, you know what? She's fucking stupid and did something really fucking stupid, but we're not going to prosecute her. Fucking all the Republicans came out and they're like, yo, you're a crooked ass crook. And all Democrats came out and they're like, nah, he's like exemplary and all these other magical shit. He's our fucking unicorn man. Yeah, and then when Comey's like, actually, we have new evidence now that fucking Mr. fucking I can't stop taking pictures of my dick and sending it to small children, since his wife's emails got opened up, we now see some more information that we need to look into. The Democrats are like, oh no, you're a fucking monster. What is wrong with you? Why are you a fucking shill?
I hope to God we never see any of those people ever again, other than Comey. He's okay. But everybody else that was brought up in all that bullshit, they can prosecute them, they can write about them. I never want to see a picture of them again. Hillary's speech was great. Fine. They're gone to me.
Dude, I'm annoyed that Hillary pussed out. She should have absolutely given a speech last night.
Yeah, that's kind of fucked up, though.
And not had
Now,
Mr.
what's the
She
point?
smells like
She
cabbage
needs to
and
get lost.
farts.
Why give a speech in the middle of the night when she can just like sleep and wake up and give a very good speech when she's well rested and everybody else is awake? I mean, that makes perfect sense to me. Her speech was great. It's the last speech I ever hear her give. I'm glad. You know, who cares when she gives it? It was phenomenal. You got to admit, this win was phenomenal. That's the only thing that we need to think about from now until January. And then we need to hold this guy and everyone else that got elected to their campaign promises.
Now we just gotta wait for these motherfuckers not to go back to sleep.
I can't wait for her face to disappear from my Instagram feed. That will be the day I know I will never see her again.
What's
She's gonna be
Instagram?
there forever.
Forever. Forever.
I just got this feeling.
Deep
Somebody got some booty.
inside of me.
Girl, I got this feeling. What you do to me?
Ooga.
Ciao.
Ooga, ooga, ooga.
Good God, where's the mute button?
Dum, dum. Every love I am believing
Somebody got some booty.
to me.
I got me some booty. I got me some booty.
Not even that, dude. I can get booty anytime I want. What I can't do is get the most awesome feeling in the world right now. That every gun owner, most evil arch nemesis, is lost.
Dude, not just that, her fucking career is grass, dog. Like, it's over. She's literally gone. There's nothing she can do again. Like, what's she gonna do? Try to run for president again? She's not gonna get a fucking point to any kind of office now. It's over. She's done.
If we try hard, we can get Bernie to run in 2020.
Fuck Bernie,
His old
dude.
ass already
Bernie's a
dead.
fucking just as big a fucking shill.
A shrew old shell.
It's gonna be the crypt keeper.
Now it's
Like,
gonna
actually-
be Kanye.
Fucking actually, Bernie is just as fucking corrupt, if not more, than Hillary.
Yeah.
He stole money from a bunch of kids and then took a bribe and then was like, all right, you can pay me off. You paid me off more than enough. I'll fucking suck your dick, fucking Madam Clinton.
Got my Audi fucking R8 now.
Yeah, and my fucking $200 million summer home.
I just think it's funny that there's all these college kids that are going to college and, you know, they research and do homework, yet they can't research anything political.
Oh, please. They don't research and do... Dude, what they get is, like, they're fucking told by their professors, yo, this is fucking evil because of this reason. And they're like, all right, I'm not going to do any actual research. This is my professor. I'm paying them to teach me. Why would they teach me wrong?
Yeah, exactly. And my buddy was saying on Facebook that he has a huge test coming up, and all his professor wanted to talk about was the elections. And he's like, you're supposed to be prepping me for this test, not your opinion on an election. But you know what?
Well, sounds like someone just failed that class.
Sounds like everybody. No, but I don't. Most of those professors, if it's a research school, they only become a professor so they can research.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's good money to be a professor, especially when you write a curriculum around a book that you also write and that you fucking require the students to buy.
Oh, yeah, dude. That happened to me in college.
And then you charge, like, some crazy fucking sum of money for it. Like, that's absolutely, like, fucking bullshit, dude.
Dude, I
It's
woke
like-
up this morning and I had like 20 friends that deleted me.
Dude, the purge is real.
Right? Like, I hit up my friend. I was like, dude, why'd you delete me? And like, no answer. And then like, hey, are you that much of a pussy? And then he's like, because you support hate. You support sexism and misogyny. And I was like, no, I just don't support tyrannical dictatorship, corruption, high taxes, open borders, and yeah, and evil. I'm sorry that I don't live in the fantasy world that you do. He's
Dude.
like, well, he's like, at least you'll get to keep your stupid little guns now. Like, yeah. Yeah.
Dude, you know who fucking... I was saying this, like, 10 minutes ago, but, like, you know who fucking... what's her dumb name? Leanna Dunham?
Oh, yeah, that thing?
She ain't gonna leave.
Young Robin Williams.
It's so... Dude, it's so good. Like, I woke up this morning, I got, like, a message from Twitter. Basically, you know, the whole Twitter thing where it's like, they'll send you messages being like, yo, all these people posted these things, check it out.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what the fuck is this? So I, like, clicked on it, thinking that it's probably going to be porn. And it turned out to be better. It's just, like, it's Leanna Dunham's, like, fucking Twitter post from last night where she's like, I love you all. Tonight we're going to make history. I may or may not wear a bow. And her comments are all just filled with, so when are you going to Canada? When are you packing your ugly ass and going to Canada?
She ain't going nowhere.
And
My
it's
favorite
like-
one was Amy Schumer's, where she said, if you believed my statement that I was going to move out of this country, you guys are racist, bigot, misogynist. It's like,
Sounds like you're white.
And you're a liar.
yeah, and you're a fucking liar. Schmoomer, the fucking Mooberry, fucking Poohberry, I don't know.
Dude, like, literally, her Twitter right now is just filled with nothing but smug Trump pictures. And just being like, yo, here's your bags. Here's your Canadian-colored bags. Have fun.
Did you freaking see like a lot of the pictures that like of the people at Hillary's rallies? Dude,
Oh,
they were
they're-
crying. They were like I was like, dude, there's gonna be some suicide.
In the eyes of an angel.
For just $9.95 a week, you too can save a liberal.
Oh, and then they're saying, but Hillary won the popular vote.
Oh,
Like,
God, that. I love it.
I don't think we have a pop Laurel College, you fucking twats.
Yeah, this isn't fucking American Idol, bro.
Yeah.
You're not going to fucking popular vote Hillary in.
Yeah, this isn't some democracy.
It's
It
not.
was,
It's a republic.
I did
So
tell
which
my
it
friend
stands.
this before like we ended our friendship.
One
I
nation.
said, I said, now you know how I felt,
Bob.
dude, for the last 8 years.
Indivisible.
With liberty and justice for all.
Hello?
No
Oh,
worries.
hello.
We heard you. Don't worry.
Yeah,
You
I
had-
was
you're like,
this
I
is
feel.
Well, and then like my other friend said, so this is like how Republicans felt on 2012. And I was like, no, worse, because it was a second term.
Yeah. But no Republican was bawling their eyes out, fucking stomping their feet in traffic to get their way.
Not in public.
Well, I mean, that's yeah, but who cares? We're not about
Yeah,
going
we
into
live in your
people's
private
fucking
life,
bedrooms
right.
and seeing what they do.
Yeah,
However,
otherwise
if you
Hillary
want to
would
make
never
a
be a political
if
fucking-
you want to make a retard of yourself by going out into the middle of traffic and crying and stomping your foot, going Hillary should have won. Well, it's really your own fault when you get hit by a Ford F-150 with a giant "Vote for Trump" sticker on the back of it.
I should have fucking voted for Bernie. Bernie would have beat Trump, I think.
Yeah.
You think so?
Well, Bernie was inspiring the youth vote, which is what Obama did, and that's what got Obama in, was his youth and black vote. Fucking young people don't like Hillary.
Well, they listen to the fucking media too much. Like, she controls the media, and they were thinking, well, it's our only shot. We got to go for her. When really, Bernie was doing fucking great, and if they would have just stuck to their guns, it would have been a fucking, most possibly they would have had fucking Bernie Sanders for a president. Who knows?
But there were more like working class Democrats that voted for Hillary. Bernie was like the social justice president, and so less people paid attention to him than they did like Hillary. And plus, Hillary got like a lot of the woman vote on the Democrat side. Like, and dude, there was like this one, I think it was Miley Cyrus. It was like, it's her time. She's worked so long and hard for this. I was like, yeah, she's worked so long and hard to fuck everything up.
Dude,
Yeah.
did you listen to Obama's speech this morning?
Yes.
It was good.
It was actually good, yeah.
I was sitting there with a big dumb smile on my face when he's like, and Hillary Clinton, we probably have never had, she's done she was a great secretary. Secretary of State, the best. I don't think she could have done her job better. Like, he just kind of started stumbling when we started talking about Hillary. It was fucking funny.
They're like, shit.
You know what's funny is Obama really doesn't like Hillary at all.
Dude, he made a stab there too. He called her a loser in his speech this morning. He's like, I wouldn't know about losing. We all know I didn't.
No.
It was, dude. I was
Hey.
like, damn, Obama, you need to
So what
fucking.
happened?
I know you have 3 weeks left, dude. You need to chill.
So what happened to the youngsters? They start crying like little bitches?
Probably.
Oh, dude, it was beautiful.
Tell me, please tell me. Do tell.
So,
Did Shank fucking eat Anna Kasparian?
I don't even know their names. That's funny.
I only know her name because fucking she popped up everywhere when she was shouting at fucking what's his face to get off the stage. You fat fuck.
Oh, Glenn Beck.
Nah, fucking.
Oh, Alex Jones.
Yeah, Alex Jones, and she's like, "Get off the stage, you fat fuck!" And everyone's like, "Anna Kasparian, giant fucking lying hypocrite."
Yeah.
And
Well,
then
no, yeah, they
chink
say-
just sounds like chink, which is like a derogatory term for Chinese people. So I'm like, I'm not going to not forget that.
Dude, I'm watching a sniper montage, and these are some fucking brutal ass shots in HD.
Nice.
Dude, Chank's face was like fucking. I rewatched it when they announced the presidency, and Chank's face was just like, oh my god. And I was like, woo! Like, that's all I wanted to see, dude, is that guy, just cry and die inside. Because he was so sure that Hillary's going to win. He was so sure that Bernie was going to win. He's been wrong on every count.
No, he wasn't.
What do you
When
mean?
the fucking, it was a while back, but he was right when he was like, when they gave, I think he was, I can't remember if he was at the DMC or if he was at the Republican National, whatever. But either way, when they gave fucking the nomination to Clinton, he was like, And this is what he's like. And now Trump's going to win.
Yeah, but at the end, like about a week before out, like he predicted Hillary was going to win.
Well, of course,
He
he
was
has
all
to
like-
appease his fucking viewers.
He was like, I think Hillary's going to take it, but it's not going to be by much. It's going to be by a hair. And he's like, if we're not careful, Trump can really get it. He's like, so I know we don't like Hillary, but we really need to back her up. We need to come together. And, you know, that's the funny thing, because we've always talked in the past how Democrats are so good at coming together. But conservatives,
Money.
yeah, conservatives in this last ditch came together, dude. And, like, even the, you know, the establishment, like Ryan and all those guys, because they knew that Trump in the White House was better than Hillary.
Yeah. Dude, I'm proud of Ted Cruz. He swallowed his fucking pride and was like, you know what? I support Trump. I'm voting for Trump. And you all should too. Yeah, he did, like, I think it was like a month ago he did it. He was like, all right, enough of this. I vote for Trump.
Well,
We need to come together, guys.
John Kasich didn't, dude. That guy was crying all the way to the ballot box.
Fucking John Kasich's a piece of shit. Like, if you're new
Like,
to
why
this,
didn't anyone-
I don't know what to tell you, but that dude's actually a piece of shit in a business suit.
Do that.
Kasich.
True.
It was so funny.
If you're in Russia.
It was so funny, dude. Like, he was crying so hard. He's like, oh, I'm not going to be president. I'm not voting. Fuck you guys.
Who was the lady that refused to get off the stage during I don't even know what it was some debate, but she refused to get off the stage and she was like screaming, I have a chance too.
Hey, who's going to have to have his baby?
Whatever.
Who?
Who was that?
Carly Free, whatever his name was.
Yorna Yo-Yo?
Fiorina or whatever.
Yeah, I think that's who it was.
Yeah. So Heavy, I gotta ask. How was Yankee? Was he gentle?
Yeah.
And what are you guys expecting the child?
Was it a Yankee Spanky Doodle? And was it Dandy?
Heavy Yankee.
What?
In the butt.
Was it last night where fucking Yankees like, no, Heavy, I'll have your, if it actually Trump wins, I'll have your baby.
Oh.
Was that last night or was that like the night before? I can't remember.
Well,
Last night Mika was toe up though.
I think Never Enough Ammo owes me like $500.
Never Enough Ammo owes me a video about how I'm great and right.
Flippy Right Tour 2016.
I thought it was a Flippy is right chat.
Well, initially I went back to, because I'm like, I need proof on my side. I went back to go look for it, and it was like, I'm like, yo, I want a video of you doing, like, coming out in an exclusive video on your channel, like, actually being like, yo, GunChannels is dude Flippy, super right, super great, fucking called this shit, and I was wrong.
I bet he still ends it with Flippy go fuck yourself.
Yeah. Oh, he's going, dude, I'm gonna be so fucking smug, like you don't even know. If I never get invited to another Matt chat, I'm okay with that.
It's gonna start out there, and then you're gonna see like Maddie's gonna be like, so, as much as it pains me to say this, Flippy was right. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
This panda suit wearing motherfucker was right.
But that's the only thing he's right about. Fucking Maverick 88s are great. Fucking Keltec's the best. Fuck you, Flippy.
What's next? I mean, like, what are we gonna push for now?
What do you mean?
I think getting, getting suppressors off the NFA.
Yeah, that's something that can actually be attainable within the next year.
'Cause we've already got the bill ready.
The bill's in place. We have a full Republican House, a full Republican, like, everything. And not to mention, fucking, unless Trump was lying. Which I don't think he actually was about this issue, was straight up saying that he doesn't give a fuck about silencers, and he's more than happy to sign a bill stating that they can fucking be. His son also went on like interviews talking about how the Hearing Protection Act, when his father's in presidency, will be a shoo-in and will happen.
Oh yeah, I think he went to Silencer Co. and
Yeah.
was interviewing those guys.
Yeah, he was actually interviewed by Silencer Co. They put up the full video. And Trump's son was like, yep, we love silencers. He's like, I've used them in Europe to hunt. And he's like, that's how fucking backward our country is. Fucking Europe's ahead of us in something. He's like, we can't let that slide.
I hope it happens, because I would love to use one when I go duck hunting.
Dude, I would love to get one some point. Like, it'd be great when, you know, the bill passes before my tax stamp comes back.
Hey, at least you'll get your $200 back, wouldn't you?
I have no idea. Dude, like, I didn't pay for it. Like, I paid the company I bought the silencer from to ship out my tax information stuff.
Oh,
So,
gotcha.
I don't know if I actually get that back. I think they might get that back, and they might give me. I'll have to talk to them when it all goes through and be like, yeah, so what's actually the real dealio with this? Are you people just going to give me like a $200 credit to your store, or are you going to actually give me my $200 back?
Can you imagine though, like if the ATF started issuing massive refunds because of what do they call it, executive order? He's like, I'm gonna make the ATF issue refunds to every single person that is bought an NSA item. Like that.
Oh my god, that'd be like the greatest. But like the other thing being, think of how much fucking better the ATF is going to be on getting paperwork out when silencers, which something I'd probably say is like 50%, if not more, of what is being submitted is now just off the table entirely.
Yeah,
They don't have to deal with fucking that shit anymore.
I bet it's more than 50, maybe 65 to 70.
I'm saying at the very least, it's like 50% of what gets registered.
Talking about the ATF now. What,
Yeah.
Now we got marijuana. Is it going to be ATF-M?
Well, not really, because like that's just tobacco.
Yeah, the DEA still has control over marijuana.
Marijuana?
Arizona shot it down. They didn't legalize it.
Brandon.
They kicked out Arpaio and they shot down the marijuana.
Brandon, your state actually sucks. Why wouldn't they legitimize Trump last night? Like after Pennsylvania went through, we're just sitting there for the next we had to sit there for the next hour and a half before another state was like, all right, fuck it. Trump got our vote. If he wins, good for fucking him. It was like, really? Arizona, you were at like fucking what was it? 6%? Trump was ahead by like 6 or 7%, and they couldn't fucking call it.
Yeah,
Hillary
guys,
couldn't
man.
even stay up.
Yeah, she had to go to bed. She's like, I got an early morning tomorrow.
Yeah, I went to bed right after they announced it, and it was 3:30 on the East Coast.
Oh, dude, I couldn't sleep after they announced it. I was like fucking doing victory laps around my house with my dick out.
Dick's out for Trump.
Fuck yeah.
How angry was your wife, dude?
Oh, fucking super mad. She was even fucking mad this morning.
Oh, she's a big Hillary.
No, because last night.
To tell
Oh,
her.
you're up so late.
Yeah, I'm like, as soon as Trump got announced, I fucking burst into the room, flung the door open, jumped on the bed, and I'm like, Stacy, wake the fuck up. It's Trump's America. Dude, I actually legit thought I've never seen my woman that fucking angry in my entire life. I thought I was actually gonna get shot.
Like
the
my
fucking
lady was pissed off because we were at the great. So dude, like we were standing at the GOP party at the Trump thing, and dude, my lady was getting so pissed. She's like, my feet hurt, and I was like, this is a historical event. My dude right now is killing it and crushing the Ice Queen. And she's like, well, I'll go sit in the lobby then. I was like, that's fine. Like, I felt bad not for going, you know, to check on her, but this was a little more important to me.
Dude, I thought the devil was going to come out of my woman last night. Like, legit. She fucking growled at me, and she's like, you out. Get the fuck out. I'm like, legit, get the fuck out. I'm like, all right. I'm not going to fuck with this.
Did you see that picture of Hillary, dude, where she's going like this up in the sky? And she's like, Satan, Father, why have you forsaken me?
Yeah, I saw that.
Fucking great.
There's so many memes out, dude. So I went to go get my hair cut by my stylist, dude. She's hardcore left wing. And so as soon as I sit down in the chair, I'm like, so you're going to use clippers this time, right? And she's all like, why? Do you not trust me with scissors? And I was like, not today.
Not today, not today. She just sit down in the chair and be like, yo, I want you to shave Trump into the side of my head. On my right side, I want to say Trump. On the left side, I want to say 2016.
She was like, I'm just very worried about how the LGBT community and people of color are going to be treated now. And I said, well, if it makes you feel any better, like, I mean, I already shot 4 gay people on my way here, and then I lynched like 10 black people. So, I mean, we're off to a good start. And then she's like, are you what? And I was like, are you serious, dude? Really? Do you really think, like, that's going to happen? Like, if you think that, you are so dumb. I said, you listened to everything that woman told you, didn't you? I'm like, I bet you believe that she freaking loves gay marriage. And I was like, so I went and found that clip of her. And then she's like, I thought she supported gay marriage. I'm like, no, dude. Trump has actually been consecutively for LGBT rights. And I said, and she's like, well, what about the other guy? I'm like, the other guy did so that he could freaking hang out in the Brandy Lounge with Micah. And, yeah, dude, like, it's so funny. Like, they researched nothing. If Hillary said it, then it must be true. And we all know she tells the truth.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, what's going on?
If I jump in with the AR question, I hate to just pop right in and interrupt.
Fucking up.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Dude, it's all good. I don't give a shit. I'm literally about, like, when is fucking match chat? 8 o'clock?
10.
I'm about to have, like,
I guess 8 for y'all.
chat to myself, being like, this is my hour, my time.
Nice. Hey,
are you getting an invite?
I hope so. If not, I'm gonna be like, yo, Matt, what the fuck's up? Yeah, you not like a dude about your like stuff? Why have you forsaken me?
Hey, y'all, let me run something past you, see if something stands out. Took my first AR build out today. 18-inch PSA upper. I've taken the lower out before and threw a different upper on it and had no issues. What I was having a problem today, my bolt's not locking back on an empty mag. What any ideas what I should be looking for?
Could it not be throwing the bolt far enough back to catch the mag well, the follower?
I guess, fuck, anything's possible. It was just a cheap
I don't know.
PSA
I don't know a ton about ARs. That was just a guess.
Cheap PSA. What's that?
Do you have oil in it?
Yeah, it's oiled, but it's a nickel boron BCG, so I didn't go overly heavy on the oil.
What type of mags are you using? P-mags or?
I tried it with both. I tried PMags and I tried it with USGIs.
Is that a good price? 43 cents a round for green tip.
For green tip?
No.
It's.
Oh, okay. Well, then this is fucking dead to me.
I've had that problem before, Holly, and I don't know really what caused it, dude. I just kept on shooting it, and it eventually went away.
Well, yeah, I mean, this is the first time I've had this upper out, so I mean, I'm gonna pull the bolt out and see if something's not standing out to me. But
throw a different bolt in there and see if that works.
Wait, so all right, hold on. I wasn't listening to Scott like at all, actually. So
what else is new?
we have a fucking president that I can be proud of. That's what's new. So what is your issue? Your bolt's not
the
locking
issue
back on
is-
the final fucking round?
Well, yeah, I took it to that fucking range today where they only let you shoot one round, period, and every time, no bolt would not fucking lock back.
Did you try it with a different magazine?
Yes.
All right, put an empty magazine in your gun right now and pull the charging handle back.
I did that earlier, and it locks back.
Okay.
Okay, so you think maybe just not? I'm
You
gonna
might
check my
just-
gas rings.
your
Right.
spring might just be too weak.
I'm gonna check my gas rings right now and see if they're maybe letting a little bit of gas through. See if they're not clocked right.
Well, I mean, the spring on your little detent thingy that like your
bolt release.
thing, yeah.
Well, no,
that
well,
spring might be too weak,
No,
and
no,
that
no,
might be your issue.
All right. Well,
Because if you're
here's the
able
issue.
to pull it back
Right.
right now and it locks, then
No, well, why I'm thinking it's got to be bolt related is because I've had this lower out with a different upper on it and had zero issues.
okay.
How's the fit? And is it loose? Is there slop in it?
No, it's pretty. I mean, there's obviously a little bit, but it's nice. It's a Gen 2 arrow lower, and there's not much slop at all. No, it's a pretty good fit.
Hmm.
All right, can you guys hear me now?
Yeah.
All right. When I first get through, somebody was asking me a question.
Yeah. How was the baby making?
It didn't happen because Trump didn't win California.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't listen to the thing. Someone was telling me that it's like there was some bet about if Trump wins, babies will be made.
No. Yankees said that if Trump pulled California, he would have my baby. And I said, I don't think I'm down for that. He goes, just shut up and lie there.
I'm willing to renegotiate the deal.
NAFTA was a horrible deal with Heavy.
Well, you know,
North America Free Love Treaty.
I was going to get prison raped, evidently, or I was going to be forced to prison rape him. I don't understand, but whatever.
I was so surprised. Today I have been to 3 different gun shops, including one big box gun shop, and I expected it to be jubilant, but most of them were pretty much just like, eh. They're like, we don't like Trump, but we hated Hillary, so we're happy.
That's about the same thing I heard at the range today.
I think everyone's just kind of like, we'll wait and see what happens.
I don't know why everybody hates Trump, dude, or doesn't like him. Like, what if he says it's so bad?
No, he doesn't say anything that's really bad. I just don't think a lot of people think he's presidential, but I could care less about someone being presidential right now. I mean, he might hurt us in the long run over the next 4 years internationally, but I really don't care about internationally right now.
I don't think we need presidential people. I don't think we need our people to be our leaders to be like royalty and be all like.
No, I'm getting tired of people stepping out of their. I'm getting tired of people in their $5,000 suits stepping out of their limousine for a few minutes to tell me how they understand how rough the middle class life is, and then go back to doing nothing for 360 days a year.
Yeah.
I don't know if this is true or not, but I saw a thing that I guess Putin said that he's ready to start relations with the United States or something.
Yeah.
I saw that live on TV.
That happened this morning. Putin put out a press thing where he went up and was like, I'm ready to now start negotiating with the United States about fixing our relationship.
What we should do, Putin, the U.S. and Russia should right now say, okay, we're buddies now. Let's get China.
Just fucking double team China.
Yeah, get them from both sides. Just get them.
Dude, I think I saw this in that fucking WWF match. Like, fucking Russia's gonna roll in with a chair when America's doing Stone Cold Stunner on that bitch.
It's just like when Sergeant Slaughter came from one side and what's his name? Nikita Khrushchev came from the other side, and they took out Sting, and that's what they needed to do. Not Sting. They didn't take out Sting. They took out Dusty Rhodes.
Dude, it's gonna be great. Fucking. The thing is, though, is it gonna be a cage match or a ladder match?
No. You think Dusty Rhodes was in a ladder match?
Have you seen that guy?
There ain't a ladder that's holding that.
Well, no, I mean like fucking China and the United States and Russia's like fucking good old fashioned WWF Night Rumble.
Who would represent China in that fight? I guess it would couldn't be. I guess the Great Muda, maybe.
Yao Ming.
The Great Muda was Japanese, wasn't he? Well, actually, I think he was from Michigan, but still.
What the fuck was China, dude? Like the wrestler China.
Oh, a woman.
Bear pig.
A woman. A lot
Dead
of
now.
people are saying they're
Yeah, she's dead as fuck.
a lot of people are
Must have
saying
dug her
right
out.
now, like one of the biggest worries is that like we're going to go to World War III. And I said, in case you didn't know, Hillary was the World War III instigator.
Hillary's the hawk. Hillary was the war hawk. Everyone knew that. That's one of the things that hurt her. The things that hurt Hillary Clinton, I don't think the server hurt her nearly as much as the fact that the Bernie Sanders people hated her because she cheated against Bernie. She was anti-gun. They tried that whole, let's try to be strongly anti-gun this term and see if it works for us. And it didn't, but they thought it would. Because they thought the Bernie Sanders people were all anti-gun. They're not. And the fact that she, is a war hawk. Those are the things that hurt her the most, I think.
So, hey, Flippy.
I think the media even hurt her by, like, we were all mad at the media for lying constantly, but I think they hurt her by giving her followers a false sense of hope.
I think they did too. I think they didn't do it in favor.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
I don't think I didn't really see a lot of lying because, a lot of the things the Trump people chose to attack her on are things that weren't true. Like she wasn't under a double indictment. She isn't going to be indicted. That stuff's not true. So I was always like, don't go that road because it's so easy to find out it's not true. But I mean, just hitting her on the fact that she's not likable. She's a war hawk. She's old school politician, will say whatever she has to say to get elected. You can pull any position she has now out and you can find the exact opposite position from her within the last 5 to 10 years. And, that's all they needed to hit her on. And I think that's what she lost on. And the anti-gun and all that stuff, that's what she lost on. I don't think she lost on any of the fake shit.
I think the Democrats, like, I could be wrong, but I think the Democrats started actually going pro-gun after the nightclub shooting.
I think they did too. And I think that it hurt her really bad to go anti-gun. I'm hoping it'll be a wake-up call to them. But it's also going to be a lot of people are worried, like, oh, we're going to lose all the social progress we've made over the last 8 years. That wasn't made by presidents. That was made by the Supreme Court and the people. So for that to be taken away, it would have to be done by the Supreme Court, and it would have to be used by a lawsuit. And plus, I don't think the people that voted for Trump want the social progress changed. They just want the government changed. They don't care about gay marriage. They don't care about, what was the other big social issue?
Political correctness.
Well, I don't think PC is that big of an issue. I think political correctness is just another word for being polite. Just know when to say something shitty and when not to.
Honestly, I think the ones who are for that are mostly the vocal minority.
Well, I don't think he's going to cater to the right-wing Christians. I think he's going to ignore the far right and ignore the far left. The far left is the anti-gun. Everyone should pay 50% of their income in taxes, and everybody should live on a commune. And, far right is that everyone should worship Jesus and discriminate against anybody that's not a Christian. And I think he's going to ignore both of those groups. And plus, there is not a supermajority in Senate, so he's going to have to work with both sides because it's going to take both sides in the Senate to get anything done.
What I saw last night, though, is it was funny. Like the news was out there and they were interviewing people, and they were saying, "Oh, what would you say the demographic of Trump supporters in there? Like, is it like we think it is? Like, usually all white, Christian, Republican." And then it's funny. This Mexican guy came up. He's like, no, he's like, I'm in there. I support Trump. He's all like, he's like legal immigrants for Trump. He's like, Viva the Trump 2016. I was like, hell yeah, dude. And what he came up and said, and he started saying, he's like, illegal immigration is a big slap to people that have immigrated here legally.
Well, the biggest problem with illegal immigration is it destroys our economy by keeping down the standard wage. It's like my sister worked at Pella for years and couldn't get a raise because 3/4 of their staff was illegals and they would work for super cheap. So why would you give the people that are citizens raises when you could just get more illegals for super cheap?
That's the real
also-
wage gap.
And then also, like, it doesn't stimulate the economy because they usually don't spend it in the United States; they send it back home.
No, they do pay taxes though. The thing that it does help the federal government is because when they get taxes taken out of their paychecks, they never file a tax return, so the government gets to keep every penny of it. But they're usually smart enough to say, "I've got 12 dependents," and pay next to nothing.
Yep. And a lot of the when I lived in Oxnard, which is all farm country, a lot of the migrant workers there, were there illegally and they would work under the table. And that's another thing too, that it starts with the employer. If the employer is going to participate in, hiring illegal aliens and stuff like that, and they should be punished too.
Yeah, that's what I think should be punished. I don't think the illegal aliens should be punished. They should just be packed back where they came from. But the employer should be like, hey, you've been hiring illegals. You've been breaking federal law. That's a huge fine per person. And we're going to shut you down until we can be assured you're not doing it anymore.
Absolutely. I totally agree.
I don't know. I feel like there needs to be something that goes along lines for the illegals too. Like there needs to be some way of setting an example to be like, stop doing that.
I mean, I believe in work visas and everything like that, and I don't fault someone. I do not fault someone from Mexico for coming here and taking a job that someone's willing to give them that will pay them enough money to feed their family.
Yeah,
So,
I have no issue with that either, as long as they do it through the proper legal channels and not like by digging a hole.
I don't have a problem with them, even if they don't do it through the proper legal channels, because they're not victimizing someone. They're doing what they have to do to survive. So I don't fault them. I fault the employers for giving them the opportunity to do that or the reason to do that. And the reason they don't want to expand work visa programs is because when you hire someone on a work visa, you got to pay a minimum wage.
Yep. So
that's
one
what
of the
Flash
things
should
that
do.
One of the things that Trump said he was going to do, cut federal funding for sanctuary states. How do you think that's going to go?
I don't think that'll happen, but I mean, I think that maybe it'll slowly fade out, the sanctuary state thing, but I don't think there's going to be any major movements on immigration. I just hope there's some minor movements on immigration because I just don't see it happening majorly, because we got to remember, even though Trump won the Electoral College, he lost the popular vote. So that means even as big of a shitstorm of a candidate that Hillary Clinton was, and you could not have designed a worse possible candidate at that time, she still got more votes. So whoever's in power now still has to take that into consideration. I don't think they're going to make any like gigantic movements, but I think they're going to be very measured in their steps. What they really need to work on is increasing the work visa program, stopping the hiring of illegal aliens at subpar wages. That will help with our economy. They need to start bringing jobs back by working out fairer trade deals. We don't need to be trading openly with third world nations that don't pay their workers so they can produce things at half the price we do, and they don't follow copyright laws, etc. So we don't need to be doing that. We can't bring them up to our standard if we just trade freely with them. We have to have requirements of them to trade with us. So, and they say, well, we want to sell our goods over there. Well, if we stopped buying their goods, we'd be able to more than sell our goods here. But
right.
And it wouldn't be that big of a price increase. People are like, oh, it's going to be a huge price increase. When they figured in, like, say McDonald's as an example, when they said, oh, they'd have to raise their prices really high if they paid every one of their employees $15 an hour, and every economist in the country pretty much sat down and figured, yeah, a Big Mac would go from $3.90 to $3.95, and that would cover the cost of the price of the wage increases.
Now, what do you think about Arizona's decision to replace Arpaio?
I'm all for it. Arpaio's a relic, and he's a danger to the conservative party.
He was very pro-gun though. Like, I mean,
Yeah, but so are most Klan members. I'm still not going to support them.
Good point. One thing that
I'm white privilege.
One thing that I am afraid of though is that he created the sheriff's posse, which is a great auxiliary program, especially for people that maybe like are retirees or they're looking to get into law enforcement.
I wish they'd do that here. We don't have
It helps a lot. Like, it's a really good program, especially during like the holiday seasons when there's a lot of like muggings and stuff, people trying to steal like gifts and everything. And
well, we had it
during school hours.
We used to have it here, and honestly, in every state I've ever lived in until this one, I have been a part of the auxiliary police department. When I was not active duty police officer, I was a member of the auxiliary police department in pretty much every state I've ever lived in. But now up here, we don't have an auxiliary police department, and the reason we don't have an auxiliary force is because the unions are afraid it will take overtime pay away from the officers, so the unions don't allow it. And since I'm like, since we're paying for the force with taxpayer money, if we can have less officers and cost less taxpayer money, you're not entitled to a job in law enforcement. So I think we should have an auxiliary police department. I would rather more citizens be involved.
Exactly, yeah. Especially like, in areas like in the state I worked in, we had what was called a district safety team, and they were private contract jobs. And they were private contracted for the Oxnard Police Department. And what they acted as a false multiplier, and for like downtown areas or business improvement districts. And what they did is they basically took care of the small stuff like DUIs, fights, possible drug activity, whatnot. So they took care of the smaller stuff so the active duty officers could take care of the big fish. And it really, really helped cut down on crime. It made the downtown area a lot more nice to shop and visit, and because they were trying to pull people, the county in Ventura County. And the problem with Oxnard is it's very high crime. So they built all these nice movie theaters and shopping centers, but they couldn't get anybody else from, say, Santa Barbara, San Diego to go and visit because they're like, I don't want to get shot by a gang member, or like while I'm eating a sandwich, watching drugs, buy and go in front of my face. So that's when they brought in the auxiliary police or district safety team, and it worked. And it worked really well. I think where certain cities have a problem with it is like what you said with the union. And also...
You're breaking up really bad. Is he breaking up for anybody else or just me?
Nah, he is.
Yeah, he's breaking up.
Yeah.
He's frozen now, I think. Either that or he's
on that Obama phone.
For some reason.
Obama's shutting down the phones.
Yeah, he's got Obama phone.
Cricket
Actually,
wireless.
those were actually Bush phones, and there's something we can actually be thankful for because it's basically AT&T's paying for that for all the illegal dealings they did while they held the monopoly. They got charged this big fine, and the way they paid it off was providing subsidized phones for low income people. So I'm all for AT&T paying for that shit. Fuck AT&T.
Yep, now you know.
Because I'm old enough to remember back when my phone bill was $320 a month just because we had someone living out of state and we had to call 3 states over to a family member every day. So, they used to rape us on phone call charges until it diversified and you had competition.
Long distance.
Long distance charges were awful, awful. You could make a 15-minute call and it cost you $20.
It's crazy.
I remember having a car phone when I was younger. And the amount of bitching that came from that whenever my mom would get lost and use it to find wherever the fuck she was going.
We had an emergency car phone, but we had a plan, and the plan was only $100 a month at the time. But you got, for that $100 a month, there weren't texts yet. There wasn't even really a screen on the phone yet. So all you got was 30 minutes of airtime for $100 a month. So it was very clearly just for emergency 30-second phone calls.
You remember the old bag phones?
That's what we used to have in our car, a bag phone.
Yeah, we had one of those, and I think it was the same deal. It was like $100 for like 30, 40 minutes worth of calls.
I had the antenna that would get stuck in car washes if you went through it. You had to go out and unscrew your antenna every time you went through a car wash.
My first cell phone was a Motorola Flip that had the analog. Huge.
He still uses it to this day.
What he's on right now, obviously. Motorola's is pretty shitty.
I just hooked up a camera to it, so.
Yeah, he actually duct taped a GoPro to it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, dude,
got like an old Canon EOS wired into his cell phone.
We would just go around and take those fucking antennas off cars and use them to play lightsabers with. It was the greatest.
I really start pushing for gun rights, man. We hold your front feet to the fire. And I hope the NRA doesn't start getting all
I don't know. I think the first thing he's going to do when he actually goes in and starts working on it is I think he's going to, his main goal, I would assume, would be to fix Obamacare. Because, like, the last month, he's been fucking mad dick hard about it in every fucking speech him and Pence have done.
Wrong.
Well, I know at one point he said he was going to get rid of gun-free zones. I don't know if he can do that with an executive order or not, though.
He'll probably take away Obama's like
Huh?
Yeah, he'll probably take away Obama.
Yeah, he'll take that.
He's going to take away Obama's.
Yep.
Of all types.
Yeah. He's going to grab it right by the pussy and just take it away. I'm just hoping he holds strong in that whole thing. He was like, "Oh, I'm gonna remove all of Obama's executive orders day one, because then we get our Russian guns back." And I can't wait to buy a fucking Sega 12 at like cheap prices again.
And the ammo.
Yeah, and get like, God, a Sega 12, an SGL 21,
Russian vodka.
all those fucking Bakelite magazines that are going to start pouring back in for super cheap because surplus.
well, think about all the M1 grants.
Yeah, I think that was another order he signed.
Oh, yeah.
And like 1911s and...
Well, 1911s are coming regardless. That has nothing to do with the executive order. That was a bill. Well, what? That wasn't a bill. It was that military thing that he signed. That's just moving slow as fuck, but...
Hey, Gavin, are you on your computer or on your phone?
Computer.
I'm going to give you a call on your phone, all right? I got a question for you.
Okay.
Right on. Fucking it.
You used to call me on my cell phone.
Background ammunition thing, did that? Pass or no? Hello?
Yeah, you're like breaking up mad hard, dude.
Mad hard, dude.
Did anybody follow it? The fucking California banned the thingy, whatever it was.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, that passed.
Yeah.
Need a background check for ammo.
So you have to
And
go
some
through
kind of mag
4473.
Yellow.
No, what it is when you go to buy it, you're gonna have to get. Well, they're already gonna have you getting an ammo card, an authorization card to buy ammo. They already have that. Now it's just when you buy it. Now you're gonna have to wait. They're gonna do a background check. I mean, I don't. It's not a 4470 thing. I think it's gonna be just.
Wait, so is it like a Floyd card where you have to have your California ammo card?
Oh no, it's worse than that because we're gonna have to background check and possibly a waiting period.
You look a little angry, sir. I can't say this. 40.
You fucking pissed.
Sir, you seem a little high. Also, didn't that pass? Like, isn't fucking Cali now like smoke it if you got it state?
Yeah.
Like more so than it was before.
Well, no, now it's gonna be. Now it was just for medical. Now it's for recreational, and you have to be 21 or older.
But it said you could have up to an ounce. Where do you get the ounce from?
You got
Probably one of the head shops around here, or you're allowed to grow up 6 plants of your own.
Oh shit!
It's
I'm
like
actually so pissed that our
so that you can't sell it, but you can give it to somebody. So you can just give it to people.
Oh, that's whack.
For recreational use.
Well, you know, you can give it as a gift, and then someone might just happen to give you a gift of money.
They blocked
it's a straw
constitutional or universal background checks in Maine, but they went through in Nevada.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
So no more private purchase, huh?
Not in the whole state of Nevada.
That sucks. Goodbye gun shows.
Well, that's
Not really.
It's a strategic piece for them. It'll be harder for them to move forward, but their pieces are their chess pieces are in place. So either Bloomberg's gonna give up or he's gonna double down and spend even more money.
Well, what
But
happened in Maine? Did he
our
just
time
not throw enough money at it, or what?
No, fucking Nevada with less than hundreds of thousands of dollars and almost no NRA support, grassroots stopped Bloomberg's millions of dollars. They did an excellent job. They just didn't finish it because everything was overshadowed by the presidential elections in California. So they did better than fucking Washington, which took it 73% in favor of taking it, and then California took it, and Maine was a neck and neck, but they stopped it. So. Nevada did good. They did exceptionally well, actually, but they still lost longer. But that's a different playing field. It's a different environment. If Hillary would have won and they would have gotten Nevada also, then goodbye guns in this country. But with all Republicans, it's ours to lose. So we need to get in there and immediately let our Republican sons of bitches know that the reason they got there is because they were fucking with guns, and that we're going to hold their feet to the fire, and they need to start moving the playing field the other way, or move the goal the other way. So we definitely need to not sit on our ass and cheer about fucking almost losing, and get the freaking momentum moving so that by the time the Dems get it back again, the ball is so far the fucking their side that they're only getting back some shit if they're lucky.
I'm curious, G-Web, do you think, or he did think she actually would destroy the Second Amendment?
Yeah, my greatest fear was that he would get overconfident from a win, and especially with a win in Nevada, they would have gone after it just because they thought it was an easy battle. My biggest fear was that we would all say, okay, but I don't think that was justified because it looks like we stood up pretty good, and I don't think it was just gun owners that stood up, but I don't think, like Yankee was saying earlier, their stupid ass idea of going after guns was poorly strategized because it didn't help them one bit.
No, I think it hurt them. I think that was one of the main things that hurt them.
So I think the best thing we can do is get the fucking Generation Z, fuck the millennials. And Flippy's a fucking millennial. So we are number one, we already got him. You're fucking a millennial, I think, Brandon. So we already got you
Sounds
guys.
so fucking bitter about that.
Well, what I'm saying is we're fucking got to go after Gen Z. You're fucking younger kids than you.
Well, I don't think we have millennials so much as they hated Hillary. I don't know if that means we have them. I just don't think millennials like Hillary Clinton.
Well, the millennials hardly matter. They're along with Gen X. We're like 20 fucking % together. So that means we're each 10%. We're now going to be insignificant compared to Gen Z, who this is their first time voting, and next time they'll be all of it. They'll be the new baby boomers. So if we
they're replacing the baby boomers.
Oh yeah, they're going to be 60% of it. So we're never going to get our shit together because millennials aren't Gen X's, and Gen X's don't like millennials because they're jerks. So we'll probably never get together. But if we don't get the kids, then we're doomed. So our job is to get off our asses and get
And
the
I
kids
think the
on board.
one thing we need to start doing is start realizing what things are important. Constitutional rights are important. Who your neighbor marries, not important. You know, who buys what from what bakery, not really that important.
Yeah, but that's what this election did, is it showed everybody that, like you were saying before a minute ago, the extremes are not relevant anymore. Those people that are at the far-ass extremes on both ends can be ignored, and it's going to change the dynamic of Republicans and Democrats to be somewhere fighting over the middle, which is, like you're saying, only interested in the real issues.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. I'm telling people today, like I said, I was surprised when I went to gun shops. I was expecting exuberance, but all I got was, I didn't like Trump, but I like him better than Hillary, so fine. You know, I was expecting like parties, but it wasn't like that. It was like, I think everyone was very realistic that, Trump's probably not the best choice in the world, but he's better than what we had the option of. So everyone in the gun community is not these raging right-wingers that are just like thrilled that there's a right-wing, no, they're like, whatever, as long as they don't come after guns and they don't do things like that. So it's not this big division people think there is.
I actually had a girl at work today tell me that she was scared of the people who voted for Trump. I asked her why, and she goes, well, because they're all racist and stuff. and they're violent. And I'm like, really? Did you watch any of the, like, I don't know, gatherings or any of the things that Trump
saw
did?
a very interesting thing about that. That goes right along with what you're saying is this one group. They did this little test where they would wear a Trump shirt at a Trump rally, and they would go up to the line of people waiting to get in and say, "We lost a dog," and see how, we found this lost dog, and see how people would react. And they do the same thing wearing a Hillary t-shirt at a Hillary rally. And when they would take the dog up and say, "Oh, this dog's in a parking lot, and we think he's lost his owner," everyone was very friendly. Everyone was very helpful. Everyone showed true concern for the dog. So, people at both sides, were very helpful and friendly. And then they did a thing where they would wear a Trump shirt to a Hillary Clinton rally and hold up an anti-Hillary sign. And then they would wear a Trump shirt and go to a Hillary Clinton and hold up a Hillary Clinton. And they got attacked in both. So there is an element in both that is nasty. So it wasn't just one side or the other. If you wore a Trump shirt to a Hillary rally, you got attacked by a fringe element that supported Hillary. If you wore a Hillary shirt to a Trump rally, you got attacked by a fringe element that didn't like Hillary.
Well, do you think maybe that is? Did it happen at the beginning or toward the middle or the end of the?
It was all through, because they did this pretty extensively throughout. I mean,
I'm not defending them. I don't want to say defend.
To a guy wearing a Trump shirt.
They might have been seeing somebody come up with, like, say at a Trump rally, they might see somebody coming up with a Hillary shirt and thinking they're going to start shit, so they just beat them to the punch, kind of thing. I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying the possibility is they could have just been.
What they realized is that there were hateful people on both sides who were intolerant of the other side, regardless. It just came down to, like, say, if there was a Hillary rally and there were some teenagers outside with anarchy masks on causing trouble, the media didn't show that. But if there was a Trump rally and there was a guy in a cowboy hat and, a Bronco Buster belt buckle who threw a punch at a Hillary supporter, they covered that like crazy.
Pretty sure if somebody was wearing a Trump t-shirt and went to a Hillary thing and got beat up, that's because Hillary supporters are assholes and Hillary's a bitch. And if somebody wearing a Hillary thing went to a Trump rally, Hillary paid people to beat them up. So it's still because Hillary's a bitch. That's what I see.
Well, there you have it.
Yeah, one of the girls I work with, she's convinced that if, well, this was before Trump won, that if he won, he'd somehow bring back slavery.
That's ridiculous.
I was like,
yeah, that was on his ticket. That was one of his
proposals.
One of his key points. Yeah, one of his first 100 days.
And I was like, that will never ever happen again in this country unless
different because
socialism takes over.
Mexicans and Arabs would be slaves, so it was totally different.
Yeah.
I heard that he wanted to expand the mail order brides from Eastern and Western Europe. I mean, beyond what he does himself.
That's probably why Putin wants to mend things, get them Russian brides over here.
They want to sell us all their women.
You take woman, we throw in vodka.
We get 2-for-1 deal, wife and orphan child. Wow, I'm sorry. Did I just kill the chat?
You're talking about our new allies. You're making fun of our newest ally.
Yeah, man. Too soon. Too soon.
I wonder if Putin's gotten his diary. It's like, dear diary, I was going to destroy America, but then Trump got elected, so now we be friends.
Yeah.
My evil twin got elected in the Vatican. Putin thinks Trump's the evil twin.
Yeah, my sister's she's a huge Clinton supporter, and I guess she texted my mom and was like, I want to drink so bad, but I'm 8 months pregnant. I'm dying over here. I was like, yeah, election season, not a great time to be pregnant.
I'm just really curious about what the next 4 years is going to be like.
Same. Hopefully good. Like, hopefully.
It's off to a better start. I mean, we got to remember when Obama came into office, it was divided. They were like, we're not fucking working together. Rah, rah, rah. This time, at least they're saying they're going to work together. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hopefully the media gets such low ratings that they change their bullshit.
Oh, I think the media's done. They got it so
Even
wrong
Fox
on this
News is
election.
changing their bullshit. They're realizing they're catering, because you saw during the elections, Fox News was shifting from their far right stance to more to centrist, because I think both sides, I think MSNBC and Fox News are both realizing the far left isn't going to keep us afloat and the far right isn't going to keep us afloat. So maybe we should start dealing more in actual reality and media instead of, opinion.
Well, Fox is all liberal owned, so.
Did y'all see Van Jones is like,
not like
this was a white lash.
Yeah, white lash.
A white lash.
Well, it is. It kind of is. And I, like I said, I was reading an article by Michael Moore like a week before the election or something like that. And I was like, he's saying that Trump's going to win. And I kind of agreed with him. Everything he said made sense, but I don't want to say it out loud because, you jinx yourself. But he was saying, white people are sick of it. They're sick of being treated like they don't matter anymore. Working people are definitely sick of being treated like they don't matter anymore. And, the Midwest and people in the Northeast or the North, central Northeast are tired of being treated like they don't matter anymore. In everything, the Republicans it used to be Republicans were free trade and Democrats were for keeping things at home. But the last several elections, it's just been both sides are fucking for free trade. Both sides are open for open borders. There wasn't an option otherwise. And this time there was an option otherwise, and those people took it.
I would say this, the whole white
more blacks voted for this Republican than any other one in history.
And he got the same amount of the Hispanic vote as Romney did. Which, like I said, once again, I don't know if it says so much that Trump was what they wanted or needed as it says Hillary Clinton was the perfect shitstorm of a candidate.
Well, and that's the other thing about this is people say, white lash, blah, 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 this is bigotry and stuff. And really what it is the media kept telling us, you're going to vote for Hillary, you're going to vote for Hillary. Well, we're Americans. We don't like to be told what we're going to do.
I didn't vote for Hillary.
I'm just saying, that's the thing is they pushed Hillary so much on us, there was a backlash.
And it was already preordained. Everyone knew it was preordained that she'd get to be running this time. It's been preordained for the last 8 years, and we don't like. That's a monarchy. That's royalty. We don't want royalty in this country. It's what we fought against.
How do I get a damn picture that Z liked or shared on Facebook, and then I liked it, and I'm trying to find it? I don't think I'm
Just screenshot it and screen share it.
Oh, I did.
You can't find it. You can't search for it.
You can go into your recent activity. It'll be in there. It'll say everything you did.
Recent activity? Thanks.
I got good news today. I got my Smith & Wesson back.
Yeah.
Smith & Wesson.
G-Webs, go to, if you're on your computer, it's
Shit, that didn't take long at all.
It's up where like your notifications are, and it's to the right of the privacy shortcuts, that little arrow, and you go down and click activity log.
Awesome.
They received it Tuesday the 2nd because I mailed it on Halloween, which was Monday, wasn't it? Was Halloween a Monday?
It was.
Yes, Halloween was a Monday.
Okay, I mailed it on Monday, so they got it on Tuesday or Wednesday. They got it Wednesday. Friday, they called me and told me they'd refinished it, but they weren't happy with the way it turned out, so they were just sending me a different gun. And then when I went in today to pick up the other gun I had ordered, they were like, "Oh, your other Smith & Wesson arrived," so I got it too.
Huh. Because when I talked to them about them refinishing my gun, they told me it would take like 3 months.
They told me 3 to 4 weeks, and it ended up taking like, 6 days?
Yankee, so you got 2 5.86 comps for the price of one?
No. They sent me back the one that they replaced the one that I sent them. But they had to send it to a FFL because they changed everything on it. Supposedly they just changed the frame, but that's not the same barrel either. So they just gave me a new gun, and they even gave me new grips because I took the wood grips off of it when I sent it to them, and they sent it back with another set of wood grips. So They sent it back to me, refinished. It's finished, and I picked up the 29 that I had ordered. I had ordered it as my no, I wouldn't say protest buy, but my conciliatory, make myself feel better gun after the election. But now it turned out to be a celebration gun, so I went in and purchased it today that I had ordered. So I got the 29 that's engraved, and I got my 586 back.
So are you gonna get it now gold coated and engraved Trump 2016 on the fucking barrel?
No, I did drop my frame off to be Cerakoted for my pimp gun, though.
Oh my!
All right, I found the thing that Yankee was trying to say a minute ago, but I saw a thing from Z, from Facebook or I don't know, Twitter or something. But it goes, when all the non-racist, non-right, whatever, misogenic, non-homophobic, non-bigoted, everyday ordinary people get so sick of you calling them racist, misogynist, homophobes, and bigots that they go out and vote against your candidate, do you reevaluate your personal conduct and strategy of convincing people to share your politics, or call them racist, misogynist, homophobes, and bigots and yell at them even more? And that's pretty much what it seems like happened.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of pretty much saying. I don't think that either of those sides are going to come into play anymore. We're not this term.
It's ridiculous. I don't know where they fucking came up with this. Like I say, I really think that Soros or somebody decided, well, you know what? If we poke our finger into this wound, it'll cause all kinds of trauma, and everybody will get into strife, and it'll be horrible, and then we can play on that. So I think once they're not fucking poking, that it's going to go back to the way we were. I mean, everybody was saying before Obama got in there, everybody was freaking happy. It wasn't freaking, people weren't in this, like, I don't know, perception of racism again. Like, where the fuck did that come from? That didn't happen all the way through Bush or anything.
Bob, your mic is fucking with everybody. Mine's not. So either keep muted or shut up. There are racists supporting Trump. I mean, the KKK supports Trump. So I'm like, okay, great. Your point is that 0.001% of the population that supports Trump is KKK members, because there's not many of them. Let's say, how many KKK members are there still out there today roaming around? Not many. And you can also say, well, there's this many that are anarchists that are supporting Hillary Clinton, but it's such a tiny percentage. Does it really matter? We should start judging people by the majority of what people say and do, like the majority of gun owners that are perfectly decent people, the majority of people on the left that are perfectly decent people. It doesn't make any of us racist or homophobes or anything like that. Because I don't think, if you asked most of the people last night that voted for Trump what they thought of something like, let's choose a hot button issue, like, I don't want to say abortion, because abortion is one of those things that it's a gray area, because everyone has a different cutoff of where they think it's acceptable or not. But let's say something that's just a clear, hot button issue: gun rights and gay rights. I think most people last night supported gun rights, and most people would have, the same people that voted for Trump that support gun rights, most of them would support gay rights.
Yeah. And that's the thing, is I think they tried to marginalize the gun owners here in America. They tried to come out with polls saying only 25% of Americans own firearms, and of the 25% that own them, only 7% own 50% of them. That's what they came out with surveys. They tried to marginalize us.
And I say to those things, I always say, who gives a shit? How many people are out standing on a soapbox in front of town hall speaking their mind? Not even 1% of people, not even close to 1% of people. But that doesn't mean I think, well, we don't even need that right anymore then, since nobody's doing it.
I'm just saying that because
I know what you're saying they were doing, but it doesn't work.
The liberal media, because they bought into the belief that we are a small minority in the United States, was probably another reason that she lost. Because guess what? Everyone who owned a firearm who knew she was against it and wanted to take away firearms.
I don't know if it was that everyone owned a firearm. I don't think that it's a requirement to support the Second Amendment that you own a firearm. I think a lot of people are pro Second Amendment who just choose not to exercise the right because they don't feel a need to. And I'm all for those people. I don't tell people carry a gun, because I look at the reality of what's the chances you'll ever need your gun. It's very slim. It's more important that you wear your seatbelt than you carry your gun.
I feel obligated to be anti-Yankee, so I'm going to be against people who are for guns but don't own a gun. I'm still going
to be against. Wait, you confused me.
Now
I don't know who to vote for.
That worked.
Yeah.
Hillary thought that a quarter of Americans, or less were pro firearm when it's really more than 50%, because again, these studies are flawed and they're pushing an agenda, and they bought their own BS.
Well, I would say it's at least 50% because we got to remember Hillary did win the popular vote, but how many people voted for Hillary are pro Second Amendment? There are lots of pro Second Amendment leftists and liberals and, Democrats. I mean, I guarantee you 3/4 of the Democrats that live in all the southern states are pro gun. And they might have voted for Hillary Clinton, but that doesn't mean they're anti-gun. So I think it's at least 50% of the country is pro-gun. That's the minimum. I mean, when you look at studies of people who say, are you for the Second Amendment? If you just ask people that question, are you pro Second Amendment? And you don't layer it with, do you think, gangbangers should be carrying 50-round magazines? If you don't, try to skew it some way, if you just say, are you pro Second Amendment? And do you think it's an individual right? Those things always come out with like 80% or more of people saying, yes, I'm pro Second Amendment. And yes, I think it's an individual right.
To hunt ducks with a double barrel shotgun.
Yeah, that's part of it.
That's some people's interpretation of it. So they can answer with that vague, I support the Second Amendment, but they didn't give them a chance to say the but part.
Or it could just be the people that own one handgun that they keep in their house for defense.
You mean like me?
Yeah, just one Yankee. I'm glad you got it back.
I've only got one on me right now. Oh, no, wait. No, I don't. I got two because I got my Beretta sitting here with me, too. So I got this one sitting here, and I'm wearing my carry gun. So I got two on me right now.
I just imagine Yankee getting up and tripping over a 44 mag or something in a second. Like, oh, shit.
Nope, there is not a 44 mag sitting next to me. There is a Steyr AUG and a 1022 breakdown sitting in the floor next to me.
Yeah, but that one gun's super ugly, so it doesn't count as a whole
This gun is fucking ugly. I bought this gun because it was on clearance for $219, though.
Is your eye patch nearby?
This is one freaking ugly gun. It's not the AUG. He's talking the Beretta, I think. Are you talking the Beretta or the AUG, G-Webs?
No, the Beretta.
Yeah, the Beretta's freaking ugly.
That looks for something that looks so much like a Keltec.
I don't think it looks like a Keltec. I think it looks like a thing of its own because I've never seen a gun this ugly before.
It looks just like a Sky.
They should call that what is it, a SIG or a Beretta? They should call it the Beretta bore axis.
Yeah, they should call it the Beretta skinny shit because that's what.
Is that the Pico or Pico or whatever?
Pico.
When you need to shoot over the top of walls, but you don't want to get all the way up there, grab this gun.
Why didn't you just get a Nano? Is that all metal or something?
No, this is just way smaller than a Nano. Like way smaller. I mean, it's thinner than like a Keltec. I mean, look how thin it is.
If you need a gun to hide in between your tits, that's the gun for you.
Or ass cheeks.
That fucking thing is tiny.
I think it's
something meaning the keister carry.
I put the green frame on it. You can buy a new frame for it for like $27.
Damn.
I'd take it back then, because that's
The
the only
trigger's not
reason
that
I buy a Nano.
That's so that you can commit a crime and then go down into a dirty alleyway and change out the frame and then not be identified as the.
Like, he had a gun with a bright orange frame. Oh, obviously mine is green.
That's what I always thought about Glocks. You just like take out the barrel that you used and throw it in the river. Put your stock barrel back
Put
in.
the barrel in it, yeah.
Way to educate the criminals. There you go.
Stop giving bad guys ideas.
I know.
There's all kinds of murders.
Because all the bad guys are watching this, waiting for opportunities to be.
But I'm afraid of it's a bunch of Trump voters listen to this, and then Moon just told them that.
Yeah,
Violent
Trump voters.
So Nathan, the panda stamp came in.
Yes, we seen it the other day.
I haven't seen it.
Yeah, it was all made of metal.
Like
You're
the
like
metal
a
version.
Terminator. Yeah, Terminator Panda Flippy.
Cool. So now Nathan could start doing like fucking Flippy is right.
I told y'all not too long ago that I ordered some base plates for one of my guns, and they accidentally sent me ones with pandas on it by mistake, and I had to send them back. I think I might have clicked the wrong one, because sometimes you think the link is above or the item when it's below. Because I went and looked and I thought it was below and it was actually above. So I think I clicked the wrong one, but they took them back and gave me the ones I ordered. But they sent me ones with like panda bears holding 1911s on it or something like that.
Yeah, I think that's the. Is that the Salient Panda?
No, Salient stole it. That's from something else.
Okay.
Yeah, Salient took it, and then they stuck their Salient guns on it.
Shit.
You're on fire?
He tripped over that 44 Magnum. Stubbed his toe.
So what is up, everybody? I know we've been talking for a while, but I didn't get to say hi when I got in here.
Is Brandon still in here? Get the fuck out of it.
Not much. What's up with you, Heavy?
Not much. Just waiting on my sister's plane lane, and then I'm gonna go pick her up.
Good shit. Good shit.
Probably for another 5 hours though.
So have you heard about the whole Cal exit movement going on? Like Californians want to leave the union.
That's fine with me. They can leave, and when they leave, I will go to America.
As long as you're not going to move to Canada.
Why the fuck would I want to move to a place that has the same work that I have right now?
Talking as long as California doesn't want to become part of Canada.
They do. They want to be called California.
Well, they will until they get the tax bill.
Wait till you get their debt.
No, they'll just print off more money. Who needs taxes?
Mm-hmm. I'm enjoying some glorious Trump celebration barbecued chicken.
Dude, I spent all day today just watching like compilation videos of Hillary Clinton supporters just losing their shit, like crying and like.
Dude, my Facebook page was full. My Facebook page was full of Clinton supporters saying they were dressing in black today and they're in mourning and this and that. Or
Mourning
it's just like,
of what? Big government?
Yeah, it's just like, what the fuck?
We would have been fucking butthurt if Hillary won and fucking got all the shit that happened, and it would have got Maine. We'd have been fucking talking about fucking.
We would have.
We were expecting to.
But we didn't. So we get to gloat about it.
No, I hear. I'm just saying he made another good post where it's all like, let's not rub it in and let's hopefully they will calm down. Because here's what's going to happen. They were all
I didn't rub it in too hard.
They were all brainwashed by the media, think Clinton or that Trump was some kind of racist son of a bitch. He's going to get in there and just be like doing his thing, right? And then they're all going to have to shut up. So they're going to let him calm down. They're going to look for all this racism. They're not going to find it. And then they're going to go, huh, maybe I was lied to. Maybe they're going to get up off, figure they're going to get some life lessons here and let them move on.
Yeah, there was also
old. I'm talking about the kid. People that are old, fuck them. They're already weak.
Well, there's this gay chick on my friends list, and she's all worried because she's not going to be able to start a family now because of Trump and Pence.
Well, not a gay family with illegals.
Yeah.
Especially one of them has a wheelchair or something.
What kind of family does she want to start? I don't get it. What?
I don't know, like they want to go adopt a kid or something. And she says that she thinks that now that Trump and Pence are going to be in there, they're not going to be able to do that.
I guarantee you, Trump is all for hot lesbians.
I never heard this.
Yeah.
I never heard of Trump not wanting people to adopt children.
He said me neither. Adopt as long as he can grab you in the pussy.
Yeah, one of my friends from like middle school, he's in the Log Cabin Republicans, and he did an interview, and he was saying like, yeah, Trump's the best like pro-gay candidate we've ever had, because Clinton was against gay marriage up until about 3 years ago.
I mean, anybody who had an opinion that Hillary agreed with had to, unless they were completely oblivious, they had to know that once the tide turned a different position than what they were, then she would have turned with that new position. She would have turned with the tide and been against him again. No matter what the subset of the community is there, she's just say anything at the moment that seems to work. She ain't no ways tired.
Well, it's like Anderson Cooper said it best during the debates. He was like, "Will you say anything to get elected?" But I guess you didn't say enough.
So I think we got an opportunity here. We got all these Republicans. We got like the best foundation ever. We got our platform ever. Like this is the time to get freaking moving, right? Mobilized, get some action done, get some shit happening. The same way that they scammed in Obamacare in the first 2 years, right? We get rid of NFA, we get rid of GOA, we get rid of the Hughes Amendment, and in 2 years, if they get back everything, then they got to fight for all that shit back again against a mixed government, or everybody sees all that shit gone and is like, oh yeah, none of that shit mattered, and then they never even fucking talk about it again, and we just have machine guns for the rest of the time. Which is the way I think it'll go.
Now's the time to push.
As soon as they figure out that suppressors add 12 inches to a fucking gun and make them quiet and not annoying and really hard to use in crime, people are gonna be like, why didn't we always have suppressors?
Yeah, I think once the younger generation is able to own machine guns, they're going to fight tooth and nail to keep them.
When we got ceramic rounds that cost almost nothing and we have machine guns to shoot them out of, yeah, that's going to be...
And the Hughes Amendment, that's going to be easier for Trump to go after than the NFA, is it not?
Doesn't matter. Fucking Trump ain't our fucking savior. He's just a fucking dude who ain't going to get in our way. It's us. We're going to get rid of the NFA. Yeah. We're going to get rid of all that shit. Yes.
We have to get it to his desk for him to sign. We get it through.
That's the thing. We have an open door, probably. You know, he'll allow our shit to go through. We just have to get it to him.
So yeah, that means flipping some Democrats over for some of these bills. Because I think they made it so you need 60.
They start in the House. Senate just has to say okay.
I think they need 60.
They
think the Democrats made it.
I see what you're saying. Not just a 50. They need a 60 to win. Okay, so we have to win some Democrats in the House, but that shouldn't be too hard.
Yeah. Oh, you mean the Senate? Well, you know, Jim Webb, he's a pro-gun Democrat.
It's a hell of a lot easier than if Hillary would have fucking won and got some justices in there. I mean, we got a heck of an easier battle now than we've ever had, and we can't see the future, but we definitely have an easier battle now than we've ever had for Second Amendment, or a potential battle.
Yep, we dodged the Clinton.
So the question is, do we make this the next 4 years of nothing happening, or do we make it 4 years of us retaking stuff? I want to retake.
I see proactiveness. I see everybody ready.
Get momentum and keep it. And you know what? I'm all for bringing more people over to our side of the aisle to let them know the truth.
Yeah, they'll see it, man. Once they start seeing YouTube videos all over the place with suppressors and how cool they are and how awesome they are, people will get into shooting just because it's so freaking awesome. It's not scary anymore. Millennials just weren't shooting because it was loud and scary.
Giving them PTSD.
Yeah, did you see them like crying?
That's why there's no known photograph of Flippy with a gun, because they're too loud and scary for him. He hasn't got his stamp back yet. You realize that in 90 days, Trump will take suppressors off the NFA. We won't need stamps anymore. We'll just go to the store and buy cans anytime we feel like them.
Now,
and that day, Flippy's tax stamp will show up.
Now, can he do that with like an executive order, or is that going to take an actual bill?
That's a bill with the Hearing Protection Act. It's our bill that exists. The American Suppressor Association already has it up there. It's just been getting kind of cock-blocked. And now it's going to be, let's open those fucking doors.
We'll just attach it to the Obamacare fix bill.
Yeah.
Well, they're going to get wheeled on. That's the thing. They're going to get all these Republican agenda things going through, so they're going to be able to bargain shit back and forth. We just got to keep the flame at their heels so that they know our shit ain't a bargaining chip, that they bargain their other shit with, the wall or something. Bargain the fucking wall away and give us our Second Amendment back.
Yeah.
Man, you guys see those riots in Oakland? Fucking fires in the streets all over.
I heard a little bit in California, Oregon, and Washington.
Yeah, Oakland's the worst though.
California, and it was a bunch of people walking down the street. So I was watching it live. Unless it got more violent after, it was just a bunch of people walking in the street.
I did see pictures of fires somewhere.
Yeah, Oakland, there's shit on fire in the streets all over.
Does that mean a strip plane on fire or like a bottle broken, or is it like a cop car distressed?
It looks like somebody started a bonfire on many streets just to block roads and shit.
All right, that's a little different than.
We'll smash windows too and buildings on fire. It looks like.
See, that just shows how destructive they are, because I don't ever remember any Republican groups doing that shit after Obama got elected.
Yeah, it's like if a 5-year-old was an adult and could actually break shit when they throw a tantrum.
Yeah.
Well, we also still have Obama, so they have no incentive at all to not behave like a bunch of jerk asses. So if the police was ordered, like, stop that shit, and then shit wouldn't start, right?
Yeah. There should be dancing in the street.
Yeah, I was listening to a podcast today, and they're talking about Giuliani might get the Attorney General spot. Either him or Chris Christie.
Fuck Chris Christie. Why does he? We gotta like call up Trump and be like, "Yo, lose that guy."
Because I think Christie would actually have the balls to go after Hillary if they decide to do that. I say if she can't ever run again, just kind of let it go and don't stir the pot anymore.
Is DB trying to say that Trump should make a speech where half of Hillary supporters are a basket of deportables?
Deportables.
That's far.
Play on words
Who,
instead of
who heard Z's monologue this afternoon? Anybody?
I read it on the Facebook.
Read it? He wrote it down and wrote it on Facebook?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard it.
That's what he was reading. That's what he was reading it from.
Was it during the Daily Show or the early watch?
Yes. What are y'all talking about?
Yeah, I'm not sure what you're talking about. Inform us.
Yeah.
Just talk
had
to
a
me.
really good monologue.
I'll go get it.
He had a post.
Who did?
Island Z.
No.
Very presidential speech.
Yeah, I went to Hardee's this morning, and surprisingly, it wasn't the end of the world, and everyone was chit-chatting and having a good time like nothing had happened the night before. Like old people were talking to young people, white people were talking to black people. It's like
I went to a
harmony.
coffee shop and 3 gun shops today, and the coffee shop wasn't depressed and the gun shop wasn't ecstatic. It's like everybody was kind of like, well, we chose the lesser of two evils, or one of them said we got the slightly worse of two evils, but I don't think either side was completely devastated.
Yeah, at the gun range today, it was basically, well, we got the better of the two options, but we don't. The guy was like, I don't like him, but he's better than the other one, so we got to be happy with what we got. I'm just like, well, you're kind of right. Doesn't matter if you like him or not. He is better than that pile of shit.
The girl with all the tattoos at the coffee shop, she was just like, he probably going to suck, but he probably won't be much worse than Hillary would have been.
Trump is Hitler.
Like, I really didn't want to vote for Trump, but I was in a swing state, so I kind of had to.
Yeah, same here.
The one thing I'm kind of amazed about is that everybody's talking about the whole Trump Hillary thing, and they're not talking about the Senate or the House.
That's because they don't know what that means.
Wasn't really much change. What did they do? Like pick up one Democratic seat in the House or something, or the Senate?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think.
Maybe two.
Like, I think the House had three seats up for grabs.
Well, they had like 6 up for grabs, but the Republicans needed 4 to get the majority, and I think they got 2. So I think that's like 52. So it's not a super majority. So it means both sides are going to have to agree on things like Supreme Court appointees, etc. Or the Supreme Court can stay with 8 members for a while. I really don't give a shit, to be honest.
How many seats did we get?
All they got to do is wait for Ginsburg or Kennedy to die, and then it's back down to an odd number.
I mean, how many seats in the Senate did we get? What is it?
I think Democrats gained 2, so I think it's 52 Republicans, 48 non-Republican now.
Okay.
Because there's like 46 Democrats and 2 independents or something like that caucus with the Democrats.
So we need to get 8 Democrats to vote yes on the Hearing Suppression Act or whatever. Hearing Protection Act.
If you get all the Republicans, but there's not a guarantee Republicans are going to be united under.
That's true.
Well, that was back in the old paradigm. Now we have a different paradigm that we've spoken.
Well, what I would rather see happen instead of all the Republicans and 8 Democrats vote, I would rather see 60% of the Republicans and 60% of the Democrats agree. That would be true progress.
That would be good.
Well, I'm not saying that's not a great mix to do it. I'm just saying that the people that are established, like the establishment, knows that there was a ripple in the force and that the old assumptions aren't accurate anymore. So I don't care who concedes; they both need to concede and allow us to do what we fucking want there again.
But see what they didn't realize is the American people want hope and change, not the same old, same old. They got let down 8 years ago by the same old, so they picked someone who wasn't in the fold.
The way I look at it,
what we wanted. He told us hope and change. Everybody fucking wanted that because we were sick of it, but then he didn't provide it.
No. And it's because neither side would work together. For there actually to be hope and change, there's going to have to be some sort of unity between the right and the left. And that means that 40%, 80% of both groups is going to have to ignore the 20% of their fringe and work together and be the 80% or the 60% in the middle. And that's what they're going to have to do to get things done. And the way I looked at it is I told people is like, if Hillary Clinton would have won today, I wouldn't have been depressed because I would have been worried about gun rights, but I wouldn't have been depressed because I'd have been like, things ain't going to change. They're going to be exactly like they were for the last.
Here's the problem. If Hillary would have won, aside from her fucking policies, we would have elected a fucking criminal and everyone would have felt dirty. And then we would have had that on our conscience and we would have never lived it down. And the whole world would know that we elected a fucking criminal.
See, I won't go that far because I don't agree with whether she's a criminal or not. I mean, I've got a video out where I kind of allude that I think she's a criminal, but she never was convicted, so I got to give her the benefit of the doubt. But but I would say if Hillary Clinton got elected, I wouldn't have been depressed. I would have been disappointed in a way because I'd be like, nothing's going to change. It's going to be just exactly like it was for the last 16 years. But with Trump, at least I can say things might get worse, but things might also get better. So to me, that's almost better than things staying the same. You never gain anything without some risk, so let's take a little risk. We got 4 years to take a little risk.
I got a thing here, so I'm going to play it now. That's cool, everybody.
Yep. That song.
Basically, I wrote, let's go. We have much work to do. Whether your side won or lost, the time for bickering and name-calling is over. Roll up your sleeves, dry your eyes, and realize this is our chance as a nation to be more productive than ever. I say we hold them to it. Make America great again? Absolutely. If it is true that you get out of it what you put into it, then we all have a responsibility to this country. Kennedy said it best. Ask not what your country can do for you. Ask what you can do for your country. So will you wallow in self-pity, or will you do whatever is required of you as an American to bring this country once again to the pinnacle of awesomeness that it can be? It won't be easy. Nothing worth doing ever is. So America, this is pick yourself up by your bootstraps time. What will you do for America? I promise to help as opposed to hinder. I will hold them accountable to America for their promises. The sweat from my brow shall get the economy going again. I promise to give a hand up and not a hand out whenever humanly possible. No one is going to do it.
Is that all of it?
No.
We can be damn good at it. And absolutely. If it is true that you get out of it what you put into it, then we all have a responsibility to this country. Kennedy said it best. Ask not when to get everybody to chill them.
I fucked it up. I will cue it up though and get some people to listen to it.
Slow clap.
Hopefully someday G-Webs will learn how to work this technology. I actually agree with what Hillary Clinton said today when she said our best days are ahead of us.
Yeah, because she's not going to be on.
If that's true, we can either choose to be overly. I think that I kind of got to make the point that I think that it is just as dangerous for one side to be overly optimistic right now as it is for the other side to be overly pessimistic, because people that are pessimistic don't do anything to promote change or promote good things. They just wallow in the misery. But people who are overly optimistic tend not to pay attention, and they don't guarantee that things get done. So I think I liked that attitude today. When I was saying everyone was just kind of like, we're the lesser of two evils, I think that's the perfect attitude. I was actually happy to see that attitude, because that means that they're probably going to pay attention.
Well, I don't know if everybody's just oblivious right now as much as like we almost just steered a fucking car off the cliff in absolute abomination, and we at the last minute steered it back on the road. So we might have ruined the transmission in the way, but we didn't die. So I think everybody's just elated that we're not dead. And then
it's like I was saying today, we're still healthy. Our kids are still healthy. Our paycheck's still going to be the same next month as it was this month. Our lives are going to be the same next month as it was this month. People said, oh, the sky was falling under 8 years of Bush. My life didn't change that much. And people said, oh, the sky's falling under 8 years of Obama. My life didn't change that much. If anything, it's continually gotten better throughout my life as I've gotten older and more secure. But
my health insurance kept going up.
It's the memory loss.
Yeah, this whole sky falling thing never comes to fruition.
That's the thing I'm most pissed off about Obama is Obamacare, because my health
Obamacare failed
year after year.
And you can say, oh, it's because people didn't implement it properly, or you can say this, or you can say that, or you can say it's because it was basically a fucking giveaway to the insurance companies. It didn't limit their profits at all. It just they just said, well, if you offer cheaper premiums, we'll make sure everybody buys them or else. And it didn't do anything to limit profit incentives or anything like that. So it did nothing to help the overall rising cost of medical care, which is outrageous in this country. So you can say whatever reason you want to say it failed, but no one can say it has succeeded fully. It either needs to be completely overhauled or replaced.
Well, no, it needs to be made not mandatory, because that's the biggest part I hate about it, is that you have to have some form of insurance, or else the government fines you or taxes you.
Well, the only way they can do any kind of agreements that would have any type of control on costs would be if it was mandatory, because they got to be able to guarantee so many people. So single payer would be the only other option, like, Canada, Britain.
Well, it succeeded showing us that is bullshit ass way to do it, and that it can't work. So it's good that
we see that it can work, because socialized medicine works in like every industrialized nation.
Well, any country that's the size of a
they don't like it.
Amazing.
No, they do like it. We've been to Canada. Even Bob likes his medical care in Canada.
I do. I would be living in a cardboard box if it wasn't for our socialized health care. Honestly.
Yeah, people in Canada love their socialized health care. People
a portion of the population
love their socialized health care. It's
a country our size. How about China? How are they loving theirs?
But they don't have any health care, and they're doing horribly.
Okay, well, they have at least a population that's larger than Canada of like 330,000.
I don't understand what the size of our nation would have to do with it, because it's done state by state. So any country that has it is bigger than our states. So
because of the infrastructure, that's where all the abuse
infrastructure is already there. You don't have to make it abusive by nature. Canada does great with theirs.
I agree that doctors are out there to help people, and doctors have the ability to help people. It's the massive frickin' federal infrastructure that sucks in $100 and craps out $2 to the doctor.
That's got to be made where that doesn't happen. And I think that's what part of this Trump vote was, to make sure things like that don't happen.
Government needs to even be involved in it. There's nothing in the Constitution that says anything about healthcare. So let the free market deal with it, and it'll be fine.
I think that when you see that the healthcare is a big drain on your society, which most industrialized nations did see that healthcare is a big drain on our society, and it pushes us towards third world status, they do have the right to do something about it.
Yeah, and they did, and they failed at it miserably. So now we have the right.
Every other industrialized nation has done it and done well. We failed at it.
Effectively.
So we can't look and say the way they do it is wrong, because they're succeeding. So we can't do that. That's ridiculous.
We also can't do what they can do
and say the way we did it is ridiculous. All we can say is the way we did it didn't work.
So I want to know if Night Strike and Smeggy are going to do a Wednesday edition of Hit or Miss and Clark Matt out of his night, or if they're just going to lay down like a bunch of chumps and let Matt take Tuesday and Wednesday.
I think
I'm guessing the chumps.
Yeah,
they're
not going
because if they tried to coerce him, it wouldn't work. Everybody would go see Matt's show anyway.
Well, they would just give Matt an invite, and he would not realize because he's all sleepy because he stayed up all night, and then he would jump in the wrong chat, and then they could cork him.
Be like, oh, where's my music?
Happens to Dano every day. When early watch happens, he keeps falling into early watch thinking it's our chat.
Well, yeah, but Dano's old and confused.
I know, but Matt's artificially confused because he's tired.
Okay, I'm pretty sure Dano voted for Hoover.
It's like, there's something wrong with this ballot. I'm going to just scribble in Hoover at the bottom.
Dano's like, I think FDR needs a 5th term.
He said, "Where's Wallace on the ballot?" That's
Guys
probably
are going
historically
fucking
accurate.
fast.
That was probably the first election he voted in, was the Wallace election. Was that 60s?
Dano wouldn't vote for Wallace. Wallace was a hater.
Wallace was definitely a hater. But one of the things people talk about, they're like, "Oh, Trump's going to get in now. He's going to reverse all the social progress we've made." Yeah, you realize that after why am I blanking on Abraham Lincoln? After Abraham Lincoln, fought the Civil War and freed African Americans, the next president was extremely against freeing African Americans, and he did everything he could to reverse that social progress and wasn't able to do it. So I don't know why they think Donald Trump's going to be able to change everything.
I think they're giving him way too much credit on that subject.
Yeah. People seem to forget that the president after Lincoln was extremely racist and bigoted.
I'm just saying the president doesn't have certain powers to do things like that.
It's like I was trying to explain to a friend of mine today. The Congress that you're dealing with tomorrow is the same as the Congress you've dealt with for the last 8 years, only there's 3 more Democrats in it now than there used to be.
Yeah, Andrew Johnson was a huge Southern Democrat.
Yeah.
Trump has his LGBTQ, whatever.
He was waving a gay flag on stage at his rallies. When was the last time
I just saw a picture of that.
He's trying to lure them into his FEMA camps.
When was the last time you saw a Republican candidate waving a gay flag on their podium?
Never.
They only do that in private.
Obama lit up the whole White House with it.
Yeah, but I'm saying, when was the last time you saw a Republican do it? I mean, that should show you right there. He is not the typical right-wing Republican.
Republicans only wave their gay flags when they're in private.
He's not a Republican.
In bathrooms, they don't even use the flags. They just go straight to.
He should be an independent, really, because he's flip-flopped.
He's independent.
He is.
I'm getting local news here about protests down in downtown Seattle, anti-Trump march.
Oh well.
Oh well.
That's their right. Just don't get in the way of my car, or I might accidentally hit the gas.
Hey, don't ruin those new headlights, Yankee.
I love those new headlights. I can actually fucking see now. I don't know if anyone's ever owned a Jeep JK, a Wrangler. Wranglers have the worst fucking headlights in the world. I finally got around to replacing them with LEDs. It's
I have a TJ and they're horrible.
I thought all Jeeps had to have roll lights put on them. Is that?
No, I've got fog lights and stuff on mine, but you can't run them on the street. It's illegal. So the ones that come on them, it's literally as if someone is holding a candle out in front of you as you're driving down the road. So the new ones, it lights everything up bright and like whitish blue.
Yeah, the old Jeep Cherokee, and it had terrible headlights. The same deal. It's like someone, like a little plastic Duracell flashlight.
Yeah, they're horrible. I don't know why Jeep puts those on there. I think they do it so you'll buy aftermarket headlights or something, or so you'll buy roll kits and stuff on them.
So Yankee, how bright are these lights? If you drove up behind someone, would you give them white lash?
800 lumens.
Would you give them white lash?
800 lumens, I think.
Only if you're driving behind Van Jones.
Yeah.
People do flash me now, like they think I've got my high beams on. So then I'll turn the high beams on and really blind them to let them know that I didn't have my high beams on.
I remember I used to run a airplane landing light, or 2 of them on the roof of my truck. Those are great, man. Somebody flash you with your brights, you could just like daylight.
Bob remembers when he just had an oil lamp on the side of the Model A.
Hey, it was kerosene. I'm not that old.
And a little bell hanging off his
whale oil. Yeah.
The other day, Bob called it a horseless carriage. I think he had one too many beers.
Yeah, Bob's original bike was one of those with like the huge front tire and the little itty bitty tire.
That you had to get a special outfit on.
Bob's original bike was just a rock.
Yeah, a round rock with a wood pin through it. Worked great.
Yabba dabba doo.
I'm going to miss tonight's chat because I got to go skating.
Oh, what a first world problem.
Here's a summary. Trump won, Trump won, Trump won.
I'm getting the biggest part. Flippy was right. Flippy was right.
Now you better do something.
That's what I'm looking forward to. I'm looking forward to the Flippy is right part.
I want to hear what the chat tonight, what I would love to hear the chat be about tonight is what things they're going to hold his fucking feet to the fire on now.
Everything?
No, because there's some things that don't really.
Well, you know, the fringe element, they're going to want that damn wall.
Honestly,
that's not going to happen. But
honestly, I want a wall just because I don't even give a shit how shitty it is. Then go like Home Depot and pick up like some fucking chain link and a few pillars.
Screw
yeah,
that.
he
You know,
just
if
install like a 3-foot chain link all across the border.
they put a nice stone wall that was nice and smooth, you wouldn't have people climbing over it all the time. They
It
put up
doesn't stop them from digging under it or pole vaulting over it.
That's what landmines are for.
All he needs to do is invest a little money in about 100 unarmed drones with heat sensors on them that can alert people to where people are at.
Yeah, and then they put out an app for your phone, so if you're just a volunteer, you can still find out where they are.
I'm still saying they should put piranhas in the Rio Grande and put up little signs with them eating sombreros.
Remember that Simpson 2000 where they showed Trump running for president and winning, and there's like that that escalator and the sign falls, and it's just like the Simpsons episode.
Mm-hmm.
So they're showing on Facebook that there's a scene in that episode where Burns is in front of the Electoral College breakdown, and it's almost identical.
Really? Simpsons has got shit right so many times. I don't know whether it's just because there's so many episodes out that, you know, eventually.
Or our country has become a joke.
Well,
That's why I think they're messing with us. Like it's all
pointed out.
Yeah, the friend there.
Michael
How do
Moore.
you explain him going down the escalator, waving just exactly like the fucking cartoon, standing there and looking the same exact as the cartoon, and then that sign falling from a spectator above him, like down the floor? There's no way you can say that. That had to be somebody knew. There was that camera sitting there, right? They knew Trump was going to come in and go down that escalator, and they were like, "Oh, this is going to work," and then like drop that sign. There's no way that just happened.
You had a friend that she was like, I'm just going to watch The Simpsons to get all my future news stories.
Or South Park.
Are we gonna
just for the other Jeep lovers? I also replaced the horn while I had the hood up because that old horn was bad.
You got the one that does cucaracha now?
No, I've got a big loud horn now. The horn that comes on Jeeps go bleh, bleh.
I've used my horn maybe once.
You just go bleh, bleh. It's almost like it's apologizing for you getting in his way.
I'm pretty sure Yankee's one of those drivers who's got his hand on the horn all the time, you know?
I blow my horn all the fucking time. I get behind somebody, I'm like, bah, bah, get out of the fucking way.
I just want a horn that plays a Ludacris song. You know, the move, bitch, get out of my way.
Hell no, I want a train horn.
Fog
Y'all didn't
horn.
hear me running away screaming fuck earlier, did you? Did I have myself muted?
Yeah, we were wondering
Yeah,
what
we
was up.
heard that.
I was like burning my pizza. It didn't burn. I heard the alarm going off, and I didn't know how long it had been going off. But I had my headphones on. I took them off, I guess, just in time to hear the timer go off on the stove.
Dude, I just had one of the best frickin' burgers, man. There's this place in Louisville. It's called Game, and they have like bison and elk and wild boar and whatever. It's all just like burgers and shit. It was really. I had elk burger. It was really freaking good.
There's some weed in that burger. You sound a little stoned there.
Oh,
I don't know if it's because I'm getting old, but I can't hardly handle burgers anymore. If I eat a burger now, it just feels like I have a big lump of lard in my stomach for the next 6 hours.
That feels great, man.
Oh, and they had bone marrow as an appetizer.
Oh,
They
nice.
bring out like a chunk of bone cut in half, and then like the marrow's all cooked, and I don't know. They put stuff on top of it. And
You ate that?
I did eat that because I had never had it before.
It's good.
It's just like meat flavored slime, isn't it?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, kinda.
Mm.
It wasn't bad though. I probably wouldn't go out of my way to have it again, but it wasn't bad.
Sure,
They bring
Actually, though, fuck Lazy Green.
bread, like toasted bread kind of stuff. So you just scoop it out and put it on that. So it's like I don't know, like a cracker sausage goo type thing.
I used to crack open chicken bones and suck the marrow out of them all the time. It was good.
Suck job, Bob.
It's that Canadian wilderness.
That's back when Bob had a part-time job as a farm dog.
That seems like a waste of time. Like that's the other thing. I was looking at it's like you went through all this work and you get like one little spoonful of like meat or whatever.
That's how crab legs are. All that work for just a little bit of meat.
Lobster.
Yeah. Well, you get a big enough lobster, it's worth the effort.
See, I hate lobster, but I love crab legs.
Oh, I love all shellfish.
I like lobster tail. That's fine. But yeah, I went to this place and it's like they were doing some deal, right? Where you get like a whole lobster for like $1 or something. It was like some crazy thing. And
I don't think
it was the same thing. It's like you eat the tail, like, okay, that's one big chunk, you're good to go. And then the whole rest of it, I'm like, you're supposed to spend your time like eating all of this? That's just a waste of fuck it. I just tossed all it. I'm like, I'm not gonna sit here and like break every little leg to get a tiny little piece of meat out of it.
Best is soft shell crab. You just eat the whole thing.
Honestly, I feel your pain though with chicken wings. It's like
Can
when the
someone
food.
someone teach me how to spell straight?
No. Dude, I went to government funded school.
McDonald's on our East Coast.
I'm lucky I can spell white correctly. But nah, when it comes down to more work than delicious, it's not worth it. Like for chicken wings, they got to be really good chicken wings, or I'm just like, it's not worth the extra effort to pull them off the bone.
Whenever I go to Kentucky Fried Chicken or Popeyes, I always tell them no wings and no legs. I want breasts and thighs only. There got to be enough fucking meat on it to be worth it.
Oh man, wings are the best. I love making wings.
Yeah, if you're an old farm dog up in Canada, but here in America, we can eat the good
Yeah,
part.
you're someone who wastes time eating half a gram of chicken marrow. So
Yeah,
it's like a freaking gourmet meal for you.
It's like when I would go overseas in the military and people would be like, yeah, they eat this stuff here, so you should try it. I'm like, I live in a country where we actually have agriculture, so we don't just have to eat anything that crawls out from underneath a rock. So I'm not going to do it while I'm here.
Yes, well, you're such an adventurous sort.
I mean, I've tried everything once. So only thing I wouldn't try is I would not try the monkey brains. I'm like, I'm not eating a monkey.
Not a fan of chilled monkey brains?
I actually told anybody at my table, if you order the monkey brains, I will kick your ass.
Did they all order the monkey brains then?
Nope, none of them did. Not even the two men. I started to put a line in my video this morning about people say Trump is a misogynist, and to those people I say, fuck you, bitch. Or if anybody wanted your opinion, we'd slap it out of you.
Well, that was like young Turks. It was out. They just cut little pieces out of their life. Last one of the things like and voted for him on you. Like really?
Does anybody else
can't have an opinion? Like
Smeg, we're only hearing like every other word.
Every third word, yeah.
Oh, it doesn't matter. I ain't saying nothing important.
I basically just heard eat, orp, op, young Turks, eat, op, oop.
Yeah, it kind of sounded like you wanted to eat their poop. I don't know.
Are you talking about the Young Turks lady that was like, if you're a female and you voted for Trump, shame on you. Go fuck yourself.
There you go. Yep, that's what I was trying to say.
Oh, Miss, get off the stage, you fat fuck. Double standard bitch. Yeah.
Double quarter pounder standard bitch.
No one should ever use hateful
fucking tank.
words referring to someone's weight. I was once a little overweight, and that scarred me for life. Meanwhile, her screaming at fucking Alex Jones, "Get off the stage, you fat fuck," is the funniest thing ever. The fact that everyone fucking called her on her bullshit was also really funny.
Have you ever seen Steven Crowder do
Yeah.
both of them? That's pretty good.
Whenever people getting on me about making fun of fat people, I'm like, oh, heaven forbid I shame them into making a healthy life choice.
Yeah. Oh, woe is me. They might live longer.
It's not like I'm screaming at them and go, quit being a liberal, you dumbass. I'm saying, lose some weight, you fat bastard, before you have a heart attack.
Although, you know, just being fat doesn't give you a heart attack. Sometimes it can be that you're married.
I remember seeing something where there was like, it was like ridiculously overweight chick, and she was talking about how like every time I go to the doctors, they always make it about my weight. Like all my health issues, they always make it about my weight. I'm like, that's because all your health issues are caused by your weight.
Several years ago, I was 260 pounds. My triglycerides were in the range of when they looked at them, they're like, you should lie down. I think you're having a heart attack right now. I was diabetic, all these things that come along with it. I had fatty liver. My liver enzymes were through the roof. I lost 62 pounds, and now I don't read as pre-diabetic anymore. My triglycerides are normal. My liver enzymes are normal. Everything.
We had a big fight about whether or not you can cure diabetes.
But you can't technically cure it. Once you have it, you're predisposed for it forever, and you have to monitor it. But you can control it to a point where
you have a healthy lifestyle and not have to deal with it at all, though.
you can control it to the point. You can control it to the point where it's as if you don't even have it, simply because you don't allow the symptoms to become problematic.
So hold on, just real quick. I have a type 1 diabetic son. His pancreas doesn't work anymore.
That's wrong.
But adult onset diabetes type 2 is the failing of the pancreas. So if you catch it early enough, there's a lot of stuff you can do.
Yeah, that's type 2. That's type 1's different. You're born with it. You're always going to have to deal with it your whole life. You're always going to have to act as if you have diabetes, monitoring, etc. If you've got type 2 and they catch it early enough, you can get to where you don't suffer any of the symptoms that a type 1 diabetic would suffer. You're still technically type 2 diabetic once you're labeled that way, but your body can go back to where it no longer is symptomatic.
Right. You can take the right pills and eat the right food types and control your blood sugar that way, basically, when you're type 2.
Yeah. With me, I didn't even have to take any pills. I just had to start eating better.
So I read
They call it ahead of time.
This is totally related. I read a thing on Facebook right now that says there's 237 people who threatened to kill themselves if Trump was elected. I
What's
guess
the count now?
They
Have any of them done it?
Like you can hold me to this. Like I swear I'm going to do it.
Well, thank God Hillary's not going to be president when they do it, or they'd be outlawing guns.
Yeah.
Well, Amy Schumer said you're a misogynistic bigot if you believed her statement about her moving.
Here's a good one. Right now, my liberal friends are saying worse thing about Trump and his supporters than Trump has ever said about anyone.
That's what I always said. Trump is an asshole, but he's never been offensive to me.
Yeah.
I would say he made some poor choices, like bragging on tape about grabbing women by the pussy. But do you think that really meant he went around grabbing women by the pussy, or do you think he's just being a jerk?
When he got off that bus, I was waiting for it. It never happened.
No, it never happened.
He didn't even kiss that woman against her will.
And that's the thing he was talking about, right? He's like, man, they love you so much when you're this cool. Like, they'll let you do it. He didn't say that he does it all the time. He's just like, they like me so much, I could do it if I wanted to.
And
it doesn't mean that he did it all the time.
And I believe wholeheartedly that he has been sexually aggressive with women before. Of course, so have a lot of men been sexually aggressive with women before. But I've never had any of the accounts come to say, like they're like, he got me alone in a room and then he tried to kiss me and he put his hand up my. Okay, and then when you said no, did he wrestle you to the ground and do it, or did he back off? And he always backed off. So what he did was wrong. I disagree. You should have permission, or at least have the landing lights on before you become sexually aggressive with someone. But I don't think it's the worst thing in the world, and I also think it was probably most of it's when he was younger. Now he's like a 70-fucking-year-old man. I doubt he can even get it up anymore, much less care about molesting a woman. And I don't think he's a rapist. He was just sexually aggressive, and I think there's two different levels there. I don't think it's all black and white, that you're either a rapist or you've never touched anyone in a prayer. I've touched people that I'd read the signals wrong and went, oh, I'm sorry, you didn't want me to stick my tongue down your throat? Sorry about that. But, it happens, but there's a gray area, and I think most of it was hyperbole. It was not.
That dude's just like a billionaire walking around.
Sorry, girl.
Thing, and he's got like 1,900 girls willing to do it, and then every once in a while, a chick is like, "Well, I kind of think twice about it." Like, how the fuck is he supposed to know if it's like the way the chicks come up? I'm sure that billionaires just have chicks come up to him.
I'm not going to say he's got the right to just try with every woman, and just because other women will let him. He was still wrong in doing it, but it's not rape.
Well, that's like a chick hanging out at a club and then getting all upset when a dude hits on her. It's like, oh, I can't believe you came over to me and asked me how I was doing. Like, then what the fuck are you doing at a club? Get the fuck out of here.
And he even said in that story,
is expressing some personal issues here.
He even said in the interview that he hit on that woman and she rejected him and he went down and he took her furniture shopping and nothing happened. So he was admitting that he tries, but it doesn't work all the time.
And he tried to have sex with a married woman. Everyone made a big deal about it. I'm like, she's married too. So if it would have happened, it's two adults committing adultery. As last time I checked, adultery is not illegal. It's a moral belief, not a law.
And we don't know if he was married at the time.
Yeah, he was definitely married.
Was he? Okay.
Is that your son practicing the trumpet?
Oh yeah, sorry about that.
Oh, you tell him after
trumpet.
Just go boop boop boop.
I tried the trumpet for like 2 weeks in grade school, and it made my lips numb. Couldn't handle it.
Yeah, I had to play it in middle school.
Can you tell him Freebird? Just yell Freebird out.
So who's looked at the thing about Trump's first 5 gun things?
Oh, what, the thing you put on the Instagrams?
No, I didn't put it on the Instagrams.
Oh.
Somebody else posted it on the Facebooks. He's gonna go. It says like, oh, I thought. Wait a minute.
He wants to implement stop and frisk on all Miss Universe contestants like he used to.
Yeah, I've been hearing it on people referring to this as the 5 things Trump is gonna do, but it's just a blog post that says 5 things Trump could do or can do. Free zones on military bases. I don't see that happening. National concealed carry reciprocity, legalizing suppressors, NICS background check reform. Gun control supporters want universal background checks on all gun purchases in order to create a de facto gun registry, and that's just not going to happen. What is going to happen is that President Trump, the House and Senate are going to work on a legislation to close the gaping holes in the existing background check system, that it's more effective, ensuring better and more accurate updating of prohibited persons. This will likely run in conjunction with mental health reform to both help people in crisis obtain the help they need and ensure that the fears of losing their Second Amendment rights won't keep people from seeking help for temporary but important mental health. So I don't know about that. But then allow importation of collectible historical firearms. So this is just a theory. This is nothing. Sorry.
Hey, you think maybe he'll bring in some of those old M1 Garands?
Well, that's what they're saying in this last point. President Obama has stymied the importation of historically significant firearms provided by allies after the Second World War and the Korean War through executive orders. The Collectible Firearms Protection Act will allow the reimportations of hundreds of thousands of M1 Garands carbines and 1911s. And so I guess that exists. So we'll have to take a look at this Collectible Firearms Protection Act. I guess it's already up in the House.
That's cool. Maybe you can pass that and the Hearing Safe Act at the same time.
It amends the Arms Export Control Act to allow the importation of certain firearms listed as curios or relics into the United States by licensed importers without the requirement for an authorization form or payment to the Department of State or the Department of Defense upon certification to the Attorney General that such firearms are lawfully possessed under the laws of the exporting country. So yeah, that sounds like something that is already in the works. It's already a bill.
Wait,
HR
so
2611.
real quick, help me understand. Does that mean that they also still would have to stamp a big "fuck you" stamp on it that's like, this was imported by this importer? Or can they just like leave it be and it gets
1968 requires all that shit, so yeah.
Oh, okay.
If you get rid of 1968, you get rid of FFLs. You get rid of FFLs, you get rid of importation, and then there's no registration necessary, right? Or serial numbers necessary.
Oh, hey, gun news. I just ordered a new gun. Well, not a new gun, it's a used gun, but hopefully I'll have it before I come down, because I can actually bring it into the States. It's a Delta Elite from
Nice.
I think the 70s or 80s.
80s.
80s, yeah. Oh, it's sweet looking. Got one scratch on it. That's it.
Nice.
Yeah. So I'll have a 45 ACP, so everybody can get up.
Real shame if Bob loses that down in Arizona. If he misplaces it, he gets old and senile, can't find it. Real shame.
Would Bob getting old and senile involve a case of Pabst Blue Ribbon?
Yeah, he gets senile every evening. It involves a lot of toking.
In Arizona, they banned it. In Arizona, he'll have to drive to California, Nevada, or Colorado.
I was about to say Nevada got it, didn't they?
That's one thing I wonder about with Trump is how are they going to now enforce marijuana laws? Are they going to be like Obama and say let the states decide and stay out of it, or are they going to?
That's what he said. In the past, he said it's a state issue, is what he said.
So I agree with that. No, I just read through his first 100 days. I just read through his first 100 days in office, and there's like 20 or 30 things here, and there's only 2 things I disagree with. So that's not too bad.
Are these from him, or are these theories of somebody else?
No, this is from him. It's the thing he released, like what he's
link that in here. Then?
Constitutional amendment to impose term limits, hire freeze on all federal employees, require that for every federal regulation, 2 existing regulations be eliminated. That'll never work. I'm not against it, but it'll never work.
What is it?
Requiring that for every new federal regulation, 2 existing regulations must be eliminated. That'll never.
Oh, man, that would be awesome. No, they could do that for a while with all the stupid shit like don't.
Yeah, but they would never do that because that just limits anything, because we're in a growing economy and a growing tech market. We have to be able to change things, especially for.
You have to get rid of old shit, and that's a system that requires you to get rid of old stuff.
Yeah, but then you have to start deciding what's good and what's bad. I think I would just rather them start going through and just eliminating bad legislation.
Oh no.
Lifetime ban on White House officials lobbying on behalf of a foreign government. Who could oppose that? Withdrawal from NAFTA, withdrawal from Trans-Pacific, label China a currency manipulator, label all countries that engage in foreign trading abuses. Restrict the production of $50 worth of. Okay, now I do worry about.
He wants to end offshore drilling. It says.
Does he want to end offshore drilling? I think it makes it look like he wants to start more drilling. I don't agree with that.
It says in the Offshoring Act, so maybe he's repealing something.
The Offshore Act is more to do with funds going in and out of the country.
Oh, that's the hiding your money overseas. Never mind.
He wants to do more drilling, which I'm okay with more local production, but it's got to be shipped safely, and it can't. I don't want to destroy more environment. We've only got so much environment, and if we destroy it, it's gone. We can't get it back. But we can get away from fuels. So,
well, right now, there's no need to drill because
we got enough production.
We have enough production. The price of oil around the world is low. We want to keep it low. That drilling is a response from the price of oil being high for a period of time to make the drillers want to go and drill, and that's not something the president needs to jack with.
And the only thing I really disagree with on here is redirecting educational funding to private schools. That is not going to work for us.
That'd be awesome. That'd be the best.
That would just mean only the rich people get to go to a good school, and the people.
Well, it wouldn't, but whatever.
Worse school.
I mean,
Pipelines, as long as he
basically like
allows
that now,
pipelines.
though.
If private school costs $5,000 a year and they only give you a $2,000 voucher, the vast majority of people still aren't going to be able to cover the other $3,000 a year.
Of course, you're only looking at that extreme, but if you want to start a school in a inner city,
That's a charter or a magnet school. That's different. I'm more for charter and magnet schools than I am private schools.
Look, I don't have any kids and I don't really pay attention to all this, but I know better than you. That's
Well, isn't that how it works now, though? Like, if you want a good education, or you want your kids to have a good education, you send them to private school if you're wealthy.
Okay, I want. Hold on, I need all of y'all to listen to my son playing that trumpet. He's in public school. Do you see the problem? You hear the problem?
I don't. He's not playing a trumpet right now.
Yeah. Most schools that are of a decent quality school, you get out of it what you put into it. I went to a public educated school and I graduated with good grades. Did excellent in college afterwards. And then I know people that come out of private schools that are like some of my friends that were in my fraternity that came out of private schools that were dumb as fucking rocks.
I mean, I went to a public school and I did fine, and I can't spell straight, so I don't know what to say.
You're just a moron.
Yeah, I don't think you're blaming schools for that, Flippy. I think that's pretty much on your parents. And
No, that's
That's
not being able to spell comes from having a computer when you're a kid. You don't fucking need to know how to spell. You need to know how to hit F7.
You know, though, even though I'm a good speller,
I didn't even
there
know
are
you could hit
some
F7
words-
to correct it.
There are some words
I don't know that either.
I could never spell them right. There's some words that I just have a mental block that I have to look them up every fucking time, even though I've written them like 1,000 times.
Yeah, I have that problem too. It's called dyslexia, actually.
Here's what I do. I just don't use those words.
Yeah, I had to look up how to spell fear the other day. Now my phone keeps like changing all my search results to like weird things.
You had to look up furry?
Führer, like Hitler.
Führer.
Mm-hmm.
I've never had to spell that.
Well, I guess if you're talking about Germany, you might need to.
I mean, I was in Battlefield 1 talking about our future president. So.
Oh, I thought maybe you were just writing your resume and saying that you channel.
Nice.
I graduated from Luxembourg College after studying the Führer.
Studied Mein Kampfism.
I'm getting ready to be a new college professor.
I studied at the Vienna Chemical Industry Factory.
Hey, if it wasn't for Nazi scientists, we would have never gotten to the moon.
If it wasn't for
That's
Nazi
true.
scientists, we wouldn't have Velcro.
Well, you also got to realize if it wasn't for our wonderful Prime Minister Diefenbaker canceling the Arrow, you wouldn't have had the engineers to go to the moon. Because all those like 40,000 Canadian engineers that were working on that fighter jet all went down to the States to work.
Yeah, if it wasn't for us, then the Nazis wouldn't have been stopped. We'd be fucking a world full of fucking Nazis, and they're
Canadians pretty much had them beat.
After World War II, the biggest thing between the Russians and us was the taunt of our German scientists are smarter than your German scientists because
And our German tank commanders are better than your German tank commanders.
Well, that was because the Germans wanted to be captured by the Americans.
yeah, they wanted to come. Like Werner von Braun. Werner von Braun jumped at the chance to become an American rocket engineer instead of be staying in Germany.
Oh yeah.
And I worked for Marshall Space Flight Center. Half the fucking shit there is the Werner von Braun this and the Werner von Braun that. When you work for NASA, you see a lot of von Braun crap.
Yep. Well, I mean, he was the father of the modern rocketry, really. I mean, there was people who came before him, but the kind of the advances he made in rocketry are just amazing. Well, a lot of the late German war stuff was amazing. I mean, look at Howard Hughes had an Me-262 jet fighter that he got from, it was one of the ones the Americans had captured and were testing. After the war, in the first Cleveland air races, they were going to have the military's newest jets. We're going to run run a race, Navy versus Army versus Air Force, whatever. And Howard Hughes was going to race this German Me-262, and they told him not to because it was going to outperform the brand new American jets.
This one is fucking epic too.
What's that, G-Webs?
When you're trying to figure out how you lost a rigged election, but you accidentally deleted the email with the full details of the plan.
I saw that one earlier.
I fucking love that meme. Like, whenever anyone does that for anything.
I saw one and it compared to, like, essentially her campaign was like a partial birth abortion.
Yeah, that was just a couple of clicks ago. Hold on. The one where it's like, no, not this one.
Yeah, that one.
It feels to be aborted just before delivery. Bitch. I feel so glad. Not just that we dodged that bullet, but that we didn't have to be disgraced with bringing such a corrupt, fucking horrible person in.
I'm so glad that she's gone. She can't be president anymore.
Like, she can't do anything anymore. Her freaking stupid
dead. I'm so fucking happy about that, dude.
Even her scam, like, little fucking charity bullshit that was just a pay for play to get people to do stuff can't exist anymore because they got no influence anymore. It's awesome.
All those people that gave them all that money.
If it would have exactly,
Yeah, Saudi Arabia is going to come collect.
Want their money back. But if this would have all been on the Republican side, everybody would have just been, oh, it's just the rich people, just the rich people. This was all on the stupid Democrat side, so they can't. Well, they will deny, they will be oblivious to it, but they can't really deny that this was a horrible, corrupt, rich person on their side. So they got to admit that it ain't the other side who's the rich, corrupt people or whatever.
Bro, they're not going to admit it. They're not even going to pay attention. That's not real. That's a conspiracy.
That's like the guy that I work with who every other word is corporate welfare and rich people suck and blah, blah, blah. And yet he was voting for Hillary. I'm like, dude, she's bigger Wall Street, bigger money, and bigger corruption than any other fucking person in recent history.
I don't know. I think Gary Johnson's pretty big and corrupt.
He's not corrupt. He's just a stoner who says stupid things.
Smeggy, the best part of all this is we can put our differences aside and be friends again. I don't have to hate you anymore for being like a dirty Johnson supporter.
Yeah, but I don't know. I'm lacking.
It's all about healing. We're healing.
No, I'm lacking the understanding where being friends with you is a good part for me.
Oh, that's a fantastic part.
Yeah, how is that a win for Smeggy?
It's a win for everyone, dude.
Johnson, though, dude, he fucking kicked ass compared to like what third parties normally do. 4 million votes. Like,
yeah, what do you get?
It's still like 3% something.
3% Oh my God, that's a
everyone close the fucking diamond mines today and let the kids go.
Jesus Christ, our Green Party gets more than that.
Yeah, you can close your eyes all you want, but Smeggy, how much do they normally get? 1.5%? And in an election that was the absolute most unique election and the most narrow margin election in all the time, pretty much, that people can remember, then, and definitely people that are alive, he was able to go from 1.3 to 3. That's an indication that people want to change. I think it was.
Yeah, but with two of the most hated.
That's my point. Thanks, Webs.
Yeah, two of the most hated candidates ever to run. So I mean,
yeah, you would think that the third party would have been like
10%. Well, then if anything, we should have got 10% because
completely.
Nah, we should ignore them completely.
But no, here's the thing, Bob. Because the fact that because they were the most hated ones or whatever, I mean, look at how much I got fucking beat up. Everyone told me, you better not throw your vote away, blah, blah, blah. Which the fact that Michigan went Republican this year was fucking amazing to me. Like, we've been pretty blue recently. Vote out.
You could have thrown your vote away and voted Johnson and not saved the day.
I got a thing.
As a matter of fact, Flippy, I did vote Johnson, and I'm proud of it. Yes, I did.
Well,
took that chance. You're
not
gonna
everyone could be
over and get Hillary in power.
I I got a thing here. If he removes all the presidential executive orders, that means type 4s and type 1s are going back to normal.
Wait, what do you mean?
Because he just made an executive order, didn't he, that said that changed the law enforcement right sign off and making people, everybody
Oh
on the
no, that was that an executive order? I thought that was just the NFA or the ATF just doing their fucking bullshit again and being like, we're changing the rules.
It's done by executive order, since they don't just do shit on their own. They're a fucking regulatory agency, not a.
Dude, I don't know what they do. I'm still waiting on them to.
Well,
sign
no,
off
it
on my
doesn't.
shit.
Just because the ATF changed it doesn't mean it was technically an executive
Oh,
order. The president could have called them up and said, "Hey, what can you do to twist the screws or whatever?" But here was something that I thought of the other day. Now, Trump's son is like a big gun guy, right? Like, he's the one that we actually like. What if he gets put in charge of like telling the ATF how to reinterpret stuff? Like, I don't think he should run the whole thing, but what if he came up with awesome ideas to do, like, get rid of the sig brace ruling, like turn that back into a fucking pistol?
That will go away. Of course, that'll go away. That will go away. That'll be one of the things that goes away. We will
Well,
be.
the other thing, according to an interview with Trump's son from Silencer Co., Trump's son is mad about the fucking Silencer love. Like, he was talking about in that interview, he's like, yo, it's fucking bullshit that we're like backwards to Europe, who makes it so like we should not be behind the curve of Europe ever.
Well, then that's just more awesome, because he's gonna be saying like, "Hey, Dad, what you gonna do on those silencers, man? Like, put some pressure on Congress."
Oh, that was straight up like basically confirmed during that interview too. He was like, yo, fucking my daddy president, that shit fucking lands on his desk, that shit's getting signed.
Eddie War Trumps.
Yeah. But that Silencer code did all
Then we have the House and the Senate. Like, they're going to be able to push that law through.
Yeah, you're skynetting a bit, but I understand what you're saying.
So what about that new pro Second Amendment organization that Trump's did? What are they going to be able to do through that, do you think?
Well, that's the other thing. Fucking Trump's son and Trump set up that pro Second Amendment organization like last week.
With Chris Pratt from the NRA. I mean,
wait, Chris Pratt, the fucking dude from Jurassic Park?
No, what's his
That's
name?
Daniel the fence owner.
Larry Pratt.
Hey, wait.
Whatever his name
Guardians of
is.
the Galaxy, come on.
Whatever that guy's name
Hey,
is.
wait. The Office. Or Parks and Rec, I mean.
Yeah, Parks and Rec, dude. Nah, it wasn't Jim from fucking 13 Hours.
He grew up, man.
Dude, that guy went from being fat to ripped to, like, back to normal again.
What, you mean like,
Chris Pratt? Yeah, dude. Like, because in Parks and Rec, he was fucking fat. And then when, like, he was in that, that Bin Laden movie, he had to get, like, fucking mad ripped.
Zero Dark 30.
So what's the name of the thing that the pro gun that Trump's son started? So I wonder if that's worthwhile to join and have some clout to be work towards this, and that. Like, give him a fucking wish list.
Is anybody on a computer who can look that up easier than me on my phone?
Yeah, what's it?
I don't remember the actual name of the organization. But they just did it like last week, I want to say.
I just called to say fuck you.
Second Amendment Coalition?
No. Well, is that what they're calling it? That's super confusing.
Donald Trump unveils the Second Amendment Coalition.
Coalition forces.
It's not super confusing with the Second Amendment Foundation, which has been in fucking existence from like 74 or something. But whatever.
Donald Trump has created a pro-gun advocacy group called the Second Amendment Coalition, aimed at nabbing more gun owners' votes from.
I like the Second Amendment Foundation. They do good work. I like them.
They got concealed carry in Illinois. There's a Rhode Island. You thinking this thing on Breitbart? You mean?
What? The Second Amendment Coalition? I'm looking at guns.com.
Oh, it's a blog post about it.
Yeah. Trump's new Second Amendment Coalition will advise the presidential candidate should he win Tuesday's election.
Yeah, Second Amendment Coalition has 62 co-chairs who will continue to advise Trump. That's more of an advisory committee than an actual active thing.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, I just saw that one. I was like, oh, I got to share that.
Hey, did anyone else hear that? Basically, I forget what station was saying it, but they're saying Hillary lost Pennsylvania because of guns. So if that's not a fucking nail in the coffin, like anti-guns a losing fucking argument, man. Just stop doing it. I'd love to see all the Democrats in the future just not even touch guns. Be like, nah, we're not getting fucking screwed again.
Well, the real question here is, are they going to dissect fucking Hillary's loss and then learn from what that dumb bitch did to fuck up and then adjust course for the future? Or are they just going to keep running off the fucking cliff?
Like a football team, they learn from their losses, you know?
Yeah, exactly. This time they kind of had their hands tied because they had to put Hillary in because she had, lost to what's-his-face the first time, so they told her she could be president next. And then they repositioned her vice president from the Democratic National Committee and made him the vice president, put that crooked bitch in as the unscrupulous chick who would, screw with Bernie's ballots or whatever. And so they kind of had their hands tied with her. I bet you they probably wouldn't have picked her if they could help it. But next time they're going to pick some young woman. You know it's going to be some young woman.
I heard that Warren chick is like on everyone's top list. Like
that's what I've heard.
Love her.
Lauren Hill?
Elizabeth Warren.
Yeah, that one.
She was the chick who went after the banks. She went after the
Pocahontas.
banks, not financial people.
She could just sing the different.
Going down the river bends.
So who's this other one you're saying? The real life chick? Warren Beatty? Wait, who?
Elizabeth Warren?
Who is she?
She's like the female Bernie Sanders.
What happened was she was hired by the government to go after the financial institutions after the 2008 financial crash, and she became a senator like in 2012 or 2014 through that popularity. But she used to go on like TV shows and stuff and talk about how we need to hold these people accountable for the financial crisis. So she was the one who ripped the head of Wells Fargo a new a-hole about 2 months ago. Have you seen that video?
Formerly a law professor, taught at the University of Texas Law School, University of Pennsylvania Law School, and then Harvard Law School, scholar in bankruptcy law, and then now she was a senator or something. So she's basically a lawyer, teacher, and then recently something so that she can have office, I guess, some experience.
She's a Republican, not Republican. She's a representative or a senator. I'm not sure which. But
she's a senator.
U.S. Senate since 2012. So she's been a senator for 4 years. So basically pulling a Hillary. Like, let's take this chick and give her something that makes her president worthy.
And she'll also get that Native American vote because she claims that she's Native American.
Oh, she's that one.
Yeah.
Well, I know for a fact that I've liked what she said about stuff, but since she spent 4 years in the Senate, now every time I listen to her, it's all political. It used to be just about taking people to task, but now it's all partisan BS.
She says she was a Republican for many years, saying I was a Republican because I thought those were people who best supported markets. Then she began to vote Democrat in 95 because she no longer believed that to be true. She stated she had voted in both parties because she believes that neither party should dominate. So she
don't know what the fuck she wants.
So nothing.
Yeah, they're saying she's like the de facto leader now of the Democratic Party.
I don't believe that.
Well, they're saying like the Democratic Party is like leaderless at this point once Obama's gone.
I believe that. They don't have Clinton no more. He's getting his AIDS is coming through or whatever his sickness is. He looks like a skeleton. He's not going to be their spokesperson anymore.
They like Warren for a spokesperson. I tell you that. They like her for that. She's good at it.
Does she speak good?
Yeah.
She's kind of like the school principal would be the best way to describe her. You
She's
know,
not likable or anything, though. I'm worried that they're going to bring in some young, attractive, like Pied
no,
Piper.
she's not young. She's not horrible, but she's not. I wouldn't call her an attractive lady. I mean, compared to some, maybe she is. But anyway, but she's real kind of school marm, kind of like, we're going to bust them down. We're going to do this, and we're going to do this, and this is where the problem is, and we need to do this. So she's kind of like that.
So Clint Eastwood next after Trump?
Is he still alive?
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
know much longer.
Oh, that's right. He made a movie.
Nah, he's getting a little too long in the tooth, I think.
No, he's directing them. What did he directed something this year that got critical acclaim?
Hacksaw Ridge? No.
No, that was
Sugar
fucking
Tits.
crazy guy.
Mel Gibson.
Yeah.
Sugar Tits.
Well, that's what he told that cop when she pulled him over.
So you can't join the Second Amendment Coalition. All you can do is, it says the member documents. These pages and documents are available to register members only. Registration is free, but you must be registered to view them. You can register below, but then didn't let me. So
Yeah, the website
Well,
doesn't
did
work.
you? Hold on. There should be a code in the upper right to enter your Illuminati ID. If you
Is
do that, you get in automatically.
if I click on this little thing at the bottom right, it opens up. I have a key to the whole internet. It's just like the net.
Is that a Trump's Second Amendment thing?
Yeah, I just put his link in here. It's 2acoalition.com.
See, you got to send in a video or a picture of you grabbing a girl by the pussy. That's like the entry fee.
Oh.
I don't even know if the site's actually completely finished.
Oh, I can
yet.
do that then.
They put it up like 2 days ago.
Yeah, it's just a nothing.
It's pretty much a placeholder until they actually throw shit behind it. Or
It
they might
seems
never
like maybe
do.
it's a-
They may never actually do anything with it. It might have just been like a safety net in case Trump didn't win. You'd still be able to
Yeah, it
stay
was-
in political sight.
Well, and it could have been a political thing of like, because he was getting some flack for not being super Second Amendment-y. So then he's like, no, dude, like, I like the Second Amendment. Like, these are some people that are going to tell me about it because they're awesome.
And by the way, my kids, they love going to Africa and killing animals.
Well, that's the thing, right? I think his son's going to be the best one.
I found the link where you can register.
Oh, man, on Daily Kalishnikov, they got a picture of Putin. He goes, 7 and 6, question mark. You got it.
Man, I want some Bakelite magazines. That's what I really want.
Dude, that shit's coming back. I've been stoked all day.
If he just starts going through all those executive orders and kicking them out, it very well might.
Yeah, if he does what he says and he kicks out all of Obama's executive orders first day, we get fucking.
Do you remember when
balls again.
Obama got in there the first day and he closed Guantanamo Bay like in no time?
Yeah.
I assume one's easier than the other, though. He doesn't have to fight anyone. He
You're
just
right,
goes
you're
in.
right.
It's like, all right, delete. Yo,
Yeah, all he's got to do
calls
is
up,
take it off.
calls up Hillary. It's like, yo, Hillary, how do you wipe a server?
Hey, okay, so guess what film Clint Eastwood directed? Just came out.
Unforgiven?
Just came out. Has a guy from Bosom Buddies in it.
The Magnificent Seven?
Oh, I was gonna say, was it Sully?
Yeah. Clint Eastwood directed Sully, so he's still doing it. I mean, it is a throwdown when you take a hero story and just toss Tom Hanks into it. I mean, that's just like an Oscar throwdown.
Yeah, I kind of noticed it seemed a lot like that other one where Tom Cruise, and by Tom Cruise I mean that one dude, was just fucking on a boat talking to pirates the entire movie.
Oh, Captain Phillip or whatever?
Yeah, it felt like they just kind of grabbed Captain Phillips and stuck him on a plane. And they're like, all right, instead of pirates,
We
you're gonna be
decided
talking to
Captain Phillips should fly a plane after this.
Yeah, and the
We'll
pirates
call
are going to
Captain
be the
Sully.
the fucking pirates are going to be the air traffic controller now. So
No, the pirates were the geese.
Yeah, the pirates were the geese. And you have to realize that Captain Phillips was in protective custody, and they renamed him Captain Sully and retrained him to fly airplanes.
yeah, the
And
geese
that's
just,
why he went down in the water and was in a boat again.
the geese just look at the engine turbine. They're like, look at me. No, look at me. I'm the engine turbine now. Fucking headbutts it.
How is it no one has ever run into a big enough flock of birds to take out 2 engines before this guy? I mean, you think that would happen every 3 days?
I mean, I'm assuming no one worked as hard as this dude to hit a squad of birds.
I think once you get to a certain altitude, you don't have to worry about it as much.
This dude was like, yo.
Takeoff or landing. It's always like right when they're near the ground.
Yeah.
Birds have taken out lots of airplanes.
Dude, you know Captain fucking Phillips or whatever just looked at his co-pilot and was like, yo, check this shit out. Fucking went right into him. He's like, yeah, fucking kill counter went up. Oh shit, the engines also went down.
And he looks over at his buddy and he's like, when we hit the Hudson, the Somali pirates are going to come after the ship, so be ready.
That would have made it perfect if there were pirates on the river.
He gives a message to the fucking crew, to the flight attendants, like, all right, we're about to be boarded in the Hudson. Hide. This is Captain Phillips.
Pirates from New Jersey or whatever.
Yeah. The Jersey Shore pirates like roll in.
What you
What's that with the boss man or what the fuck's that stupid guy's name?
Situation rolls up. It's like, look at me. I'm the captain now.
So you're saying they're being led by Bruce Springsteen, the pirates?
Look at my duck lips. I am the captain now.
Look at the 6-pack. I am the captain
Snooky would be leading the pirates.
Snooki would be walking around fucking giving people blowjobs just out of nowhere. Despite them like very politely but firmly asking her to stop.
Didn't the Situation go to jail for a while for like not paying taxes?
I think that was someone else. That was some other Italian dude. I think it was from like New York Housewives or some fucking stupid shit.
Oh, I know they went. I think Situation got in trouble for something.
Dude, I saw the Situation in a fucking Food Network show the other day. I was like, what the fuck is this? He's like, it's a cooking competition. I'm like, how far have you fucking fallen off the radar that you're like,
was it like
I need
celebrity cook-off or something? Like,
it was
that?
like, it was the worst cooks in America, and he was fucking on it. And I'm like, what? It's like, dude, you can't be that hard up for fucking money.
I don't know if it's money or is it the whole fame thing, because he seems like the type of person that like has to be in the news once a month or whatever.
He got charged with tax fraud.
Oh, the Situation?
Yeah, I don't think he ever went to jail for it though.
He might have just paid it off.
Allegedly avoiding paying taxes on $8.9 million.
Yeah,
My Lord.
I remember when I didn't pay taxes on $8.9 million. I mean, what?
Then he's also been arrested for assault.
$9 million?
Was he ever convicted of assault?
No, I think he just arrested. You know, he used his.
Because that was probably like one of them like bar fights or whatever, and then like
he
ended up
was
just going away.
arrested for assault after a fight at a tanning salon.
Hey,
you took all the spray tan. What am I gonna do now?
The best part, it was against Donald Trump.
Yeah. Oh my god! Did you see that fucking Situation roast of Donald Trump? Where the Situation
God.
trying to roast Donald Trump?
He was terrible.
Oh, it was bad. It was hard to fucking watch. It was so bad.
Yeah, I remember Donald Trump got roasted. And now he's our president.
Like, it was great because Donald Trump's just sitting there like fucking roasting him back. Be like, wow, I thought you were going to be funny. I was wrong. I'm sorry.
Then he was also on wrestling, getting like beat up by Stone Cold Steve Austin. He's like, I don't know how to deal with people. I deal with Vince McMahon in the ring, so I can get things done.
Wait, Donald Trump was on wrestling?
Yeah, it was called the Battle of the Billionaires. I'll see if I can find the YouTube clip of it because it's pretty damn hilarious.
You've now had a president that actually was on professional wrestling.
Hey, it was
Dude,
bound to happen at
it's-
some point.
It's a great day to be an American. Like, actually.
No shit, man.
I would honestly assume some of our pride would be spilling over a little into Canada.
Do you know how many Canadians, though, are actually really pro-Trump? It's hilarious.
I know there's a lot who are super not and are been crying all fucking day.
That's just the ones from Toronto and Vancouver and shit from the coast, eh? Like anyone who's from the middle of Canada is like, yeah, he's an asshole, but he's a hell of a lot better than that bitch.
There you go, Bob. That's just 14 seconds of it, but the thing lasts like 20 minutes.
Oh my god. I gotta check this out. Donald.
What's wrong with Bob?
That's what you got to show world leaders, man. If they give you any hassle, you just got to send them that clip, right? You want to fuck with this dude?
Dude, that's actually the greatest. I think I would take that clip with me over to Mass Chat.
All right, now our prime minister has been in a boxing ring with somebody, so how about we have that little turd go up against Donald J. Trump? I don't care if Trump's 70 years old. He'll kick his ass.
Well, you know wrestling's fake, Bob, right?
Nah, not back then.
No, it's not.
Nah, dude, it was 100% real when fucking Trump ran up there and started punching the shit out of after spear tackling Vince McMahon, just started punching the shit out of him.
Yeah, like Trump wasn't that. He must have been in his 60s at that point.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's not that long ago.
See, so he's in pretty good shape. Actually, he's got to be in good shape for the kind of campaign he ran.
I thought you were going to mention his wife.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Yeah, not to mention his wife, yeah. And she looks pretty happy.
Dude, his wife is fucking hot. Like, we have the first fucking hot first lady. It's great.
Barring me, Donald Trump, we have the most gorgeous first family
You
in
know,
the history of the
I
United
don't know.
States.
You guys have probably never seen Eleanor Roosevelt when she was younger, but she was. She had an
But
ankle.
Bob has.
Turn
Bob
your
in
head.
real life.
Man, I saw her ankles in a newsreel one day. You couldn't get me out of the bathroom for.
Hey, Bob, what was Betty Boop like?
Well, like she wasn't anything like what you saw on the big screen. She was actually a really shy girl in person. Bit of a goer in bed, though. Once you got past the fact she was black and white and a cartoon character, I mean.
Bob had more trouble getting over the fact of her being black than he had over getting over the fact that she was white.
No, she was white. Her skin was white. Her hair was black.
You know, she was white where it counted.
Kind of like a panda.
Oh, now you've just ruined it.
Now Bob has to leave because he feels awkward with that boner he has now. So
Pandas find it hard to mate in captivity because Bob keeps getting in the way.
They start getting to it. They look up and see some creepy ass old man just staring at them. And they're like, "Yeah, later." Bob, is that before or after you then go and request your money back from the zoo? But yeah, now you can get a fucking panda stamped holster.
Why would I want a panda on my holster?
For your, I don't know, shitty Browning, not real 1911.
No, I want Canadian infidel on mine.
I'm going to shut this down now and then head over to Matt's.
All right, I'll hop over to Matt's too.
Yep.
For the glorious